All right, here we are. I guess we're gonna say it again. So today we're gonna do a showcase, Springtrap vs Unknown. These killers are relatively similar. We are gonna have some very exciting players playing. And yeah, that's gonna be 6 p.m. CET. It's gonna go for 2 hours, 4 sets. We're gonna see which killer is better. I know this is crazy and I think the majority will disagree. I think Springtrap is stronger. I think Springtrap has the stronger chase, and I think that is better than Unknown's ability to have teleports that can also be disabled. But Unknown is also a killer that can be very strong given the right situations. So they're a little bit different, but at the same time they're pretty similar. It's like they both have a projectile, but I feel like, yeah, Unknown has a little bit more bang, you know, a little bit more bang. Any tips to grow as a DVD streamer? You want to grow as a DVD streamer? Build a profile, be some kind of guy, do shorts, and do YouTube. I think you cannot grow as a streamer from Twitch. The only way to do that is to network, I think. This is the only way to do it. But like, growing from Twitch is literally impossible because there's no exposure. So either do YouTube or TikTok. This is gonna start. Is this going to start or not? No, we're not starting. What do you think about Legion? Legion is pretty mid now. I don't know. The animatronic. No. Oh, I would love to play it. Bro, why did you see? Everyone had a cake. There's a crazy stat if you have 3+ concurrent videos on Twitch, you're like top 1% of the streamers. Yeah, no. Growing on Twitch from Twitch is impossible. You have 0 exposure. So you kind of have to, like, that's also like the bottleneck because most people, streaming is just more comfortable than doing YouTube or shorts because that's like a little bit more, I don't know, annoying work behind it. So most people just try to grow off Twitch and it doesn't work. I mean, to be fair, I grew off Twitch, but I think I was the outlier in that regard. And I also had really, really good timing. Promote on TikTok. If you want to grow as a content creator, you cannot grow on Twitch. I know that's a problem if you want to be a streamer, but hypothetically, well, that's just the reality of things, you know? You discovered me on Odds Reddit, him? Me? Wow. Damn. I like your shirt. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hello, Hens. Hi, good fella. Good movie. Let me on next camera, I can show yourself. I don't think it's how it works, bro. Like, you need to be a little bit better at this networking thing. It's like, give me free shit. It's the kind of thing that I'm hearing. This is not how it works, brother. This is not how it works. Nobody's gonna give you free shit. It's a rough road out there. Bro, what is this guy doing? He's spinning in his circle? Dumb. Still running the healing belt? Yeah, I'm back on it. I'm back on the normal queue. I think bro, I'm not gonna lie, the event queue, solo queue, I don't know if I got unlucky yesterday, but that shit was beyond miserable. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like every game the killer won at 4 gens. Every single game. DMS? Could be DMS. Could be Grim. Is he coming back? Yes, he is. MMR's turned off. That's not true. That is not true. That's not true, brother. Dude, he had it, by the way. He actually had it. He gave it away. I don't know why he doubled back there. MMR's not turned off. The thing is, if the queues get long, then MMR gets more accurate. But it's not turned off. That is not true. Why is there such an influx of player belly in players? Because the longer the queue times, the more the range of matchmaking expands. But this is not turned off. No, this is not true. That's why 2v8 feels so random. Because the killer waits 20 minutes. And because the matchmaking is... What's the word? Unilateral? So it's only... It goes in one direction. It's like... If a killer waited for 5 minutes, he has like a really huge MMR range to pull survivors from. Even if the survivor just started queuing, they can still be pulled. Yeah, the MMR expand is a little bit, I don't know, too much, for sure. Isn't there a pinned comment with like the commands and everything? I think there is, right? Bro, why is this tile? I don't have a window. Wait, I don't have a pallet. There's fuck all. I'm getting cold for Christmas. What the hell, man? Dude, this guy's like damn 1 gold, isn't he?
Let's go hens high.
Oh. Okay. It's a long ass bat. I don't think I would hit. Need to do a ping check. This guy does not like using his knives, does he? Out of this alley. And it's a trickster. Can I go main here? This might be too greedy. Am I overgreeding? I'm overgreeding. Unlucky. Oh, I'm going basement. I mean, they're the last 2 gens though. If he camps this, then everyone else is out. This guy's ADMS. That makes sense. No problem, golds. Oh, he's actually leaving. Interesting. Bro, I can hear myself. I can hear myself. I mean, there's nobody else injured, so. Right here. I swear I can heal faster than them, though. I'll still let them heal, though. Fine. I like both killers quite a lot, actually. I think I'm well versed on both of them, too. I think I know quite a lot about Unknown and Springtrap both. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I want to make a YouTube video on this showcase. Almost certainly. Okay, why did we... Is it DMS? I swear that gem was 99, no? Or did he kick it? Did he end up kicking it? Oh. Why does he just stand there? Bro, what is that? What am I watching? This guy's playing so strange. Shadow advantage. The shadow casts through the walls on this map, by the way. It's a little bit odd. But that's how it works. That vacuum felt very weird. Is it no out? Nobody's opening anything. I get hit. Yeah, it's no out. No surprise. I need to survive this. This is not gonna be easy. Okay. Bro, nearly bottled it. Can I drop this? I'm probably gonna die, right? Can I? Can. Shadow advantage once again? No, okay. We are cooked! I want to die all the way in the corner. Bro. Okay, we did as well as we could. We did as well as we could. Was that Shadow? I think Shadow's always cast on this map through every wall. I'm not sure why, but they never bothered fixing that. That has been a thing, I think, since the first Borgo map. Hold on a second. Oh, wow, that door is open. This is actually very savable. Even though this is a trickster, rare situation where you can actually save. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Oh.
Clappy.
Okay. Everyone survived. W. What an odd match that was. What an odd match. Zolokar, thanks so much for 16 and your prime, by the way. And Mr. Chicken Fresh, thank you so much for 13. Thank you. I'm casting it with Otzdarva. Let's find some items, why not? Why the hell not? It's a showcase. Bro, no way you're actually asking that. That's funny. Oh. Oh. I get the joke. I get the joke now. Bro, that took me a hot minute. Damn. Damn. I was slow on that one. What? Oh, is that... That's Sky Merchant. Yeah, that's right. Yep. There she is. Oh, this person also has a visual. Nice. Okay, well, now I'm farming. In solo queue. Everyone is catching on. No, they left. I think... Wait, is it the thing with visual? One of my teammates has visual, but it's not the Michaela. Can I walk a little bit? I need to figure out who this... Is it Nia? Out of curiosity. I want to go next to her. Vigil check! Yeah, it is. Not gonna lie, I can greet this again. Oh, our first item. We got a toolbox. Nice. Do you want a toolbox? Why not? No, let's see. Let's go for it. Did they get blast blind? Bro, why are they so blind? Hello? Ha! Okay, we've drawn Chachi back already. What has happened? Oh, they have Champions of Light. Oh, they're using the Sprint Burst build. Okay, that's the other one. Yeah. Oh, while I'm on this gen, I might as well draw a Chachi because I'm going to get it back in a few seconds. Okay, that's ran into the pallet. Very based. And down.
Hens.
Nice. Yeah, we have drawn Chachi back up. We crouched that. Pretty decent. Oh. This area has a lot of things around it. All were exposed. We need to watch out. One thing about Vigil though, it gets rid of that exposed so fast. So it's not that much of a problem really. So there's also some synergy there. What chance is Neon? Oh. She want insta blind? No. Okay. I'll back off then. We're gonna recover our drone charge instantly. And on this use, we cannot possibly get exposed, so... Nice. Let's rip us away. I got down knock. Clean. Oh, they actually want the Michaela, though. Okay. Why don't I disable this drone? I can help the Michaela. Definitely not while I'm exposed. I'll be there for her tank though. Should I? No, I think she's fine. Yes. Yep. He's winning the 50s. They are on 2 different gens, so... no way. I cannot possibly save this. They're looking at a wall. Well, I mean, if they keep them here, then that's no problem because they're on 2 different gens and they're definitely on the pop, so... They're not dying. That is an interesting one. Do you guys want to camp? Well, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I would ideally love to save this before the gens get done. Perfect. Now they get the save. Just in case they have Node, right? Because that will make the save really, really awkward. I don't think it's very far-fetched to say they might have it. I want to try to help the Michaela. She's on a unsafe tower. On the best spot. Hopefully she doesn't die next to the wall though. No, is the thing not there? Really? Wait, what? What is the thing doing then? Oh, she's dead. Dude, I'm kind of cooked here. To be honest. She follows me at least. I don't think she does though. Okay, I thought the thing would kind of help, but I guess she didn't. Alright. We make this though. You do. Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Why, do they not know what Champions of Light? Generational crash out on Alpha Game chat. Like, bro, I swear, like, the Michaela's just randomly insulting and the killer doesn't know about Champions of Light finesse. An absolute cinema of an endgame chat. Oh my god. Dude, endgame chat in Dabadella is always amazing. Always. Let's go with it. How long is the DVD event going on for? I think like the 17th of July. American is a Springtrap main. Funnily enough, I think he mains both Unknown and Springtrap. But it's a little bit awkward if he plays against himself. So, yeah. He has been grinding Springtrap quite a bit. He teleports. There's no front. He's coming out. Nice. Hello. Oh. He does have Mindbreaker. We have a little bit easier time walking it off though, thanks to Vigil. Now we have it back. Perfect. But we lost some distance. There's a cost attached to it for sure. Nice. Finesse allowed us to reset though. That was very obvious because of the sound cue that he makes. This is honestly never gonna work. I think this is where I use Rama. Ooh, nice. Not gonna lie, I did not expect that double back at all. Walked out for him. There's a totem there and he's undying. Okay. Okay, against a Springtrap who has his axe, this side is definitely the way to go. And the side to play. Okay, he's actually respecting. Nice. We have another God Rock. Because Macmillan is awesome. He didn't recall yet. But he went into the door. That's a smart move by him. Smart move! And no ambient sound means he teleported. Is it better to keep the axe or remove it? If I have this resource and I can run around this side, then I would definitely remove the axe. Because him being 110 there makes him worse because he wants to be an M1 killer. If you're out in the open and if he shoots you, you die, then you definitely don't want to remove it though. So it's not quite that easy. You know? There's some nuance to if you want to remove it or not. But like hypothetically, right? He would have hit me in Shack. I would have vaulted. And if I make it to this rock, I would definitely remove it. Because at that point, being able to play this rock against the 110 is better than playing it against the 115. There's a high chance he's gonna come out of this one. To be honest. Maybe it's barbecue. Oh. Close. Do you just go back in? You might hear me if he's still inside. No. He went out of that door. Okay. He does have undetectable, so he doesn't... If he has Bonnie's guitar string, then he's also using the badge. Can you know if he's just inside the door? Yeah, the handle will blink. Or whatever you want to call it. No, it's not the handle. The display. The display is gonna blink. Wait, there's still someone on hook, bro. Oh, there's someone dying. I didn't realize. No! Do I make this? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Barely. Do I? I don't make it, bro. I'm so sorry. I thought they're gonna save. That's my bad. Sorry. Yeah, I know it's my fault. I know it's my fault. No, he's mad. I'm so sorry, bro. I am so sorry. Dude, the blindness from Fearmonger kind of made me really blind. I just saw a gen. Dude, I wanted to save him. Then on the way, I found a gen in the 70. And then I just purely forgot about the guy. I completely forgot. Oh my. I mean, we got good gen pros though, because these two gens are high proc. So I guess it kind of worked out. Yo, my bad, bro. Do you want heals? You want heals? I can heal, bro. No? Not interested? I think he's kind of crashing out. I think he's crashing out a little bit. Maybe. Do you want heals? No? No, I think he's a little bit mad at me. I don't think he wants to interact with me. This is great. Okay, recall. No, he's 110. Which makes the backside of Shark really strong. It's like what he does with his axe also really dictates what's good to do. Oh no. He's in chase. I need to go help him. I need to avenge myself. There's no other way. Where's the chase? Yo. I mean, I helped him. I mean, it's not... Oh shit, we're going into the basement. We might be a little bit cooked on this one, but we're definitely helping. Certainly one of the helps of all time. It's actually Devour, it's not Nord. There's this... Actually crazy. Wait, he masked that all the way. Oh. Oh, if I get unhooked, he can kill. Ooh. Wait, no. No, that can't be true. That can't be true. He must be on 3. Devour does reveal when you hit an M2. He has to be on 3. Alright, I have a strong feeling Renato will not save me out of this basement. I don't know why. I have a sneaky suspicion. He might not come for me. Bro, why is he teabagging too? Why does everyone gonna leave me? Why is the Yunjin teabagging at the gate? Hello? Okay. GG. GG, guys. Alright. You see, we started off on the wrong foot, I think. So, they did not feel like being altruistic in this case. GG, well played. Okay, I have a sneaky suspicion Yunjin and Renata are premates. Sneaky suspicion. I don't know why. What's the feeling? It's okay. Mistakes happen. To be that way. We're gonna try again. And we're gonna do better. Do. Why is this crazy backstory? Wait, they actually left. Damn. Okay. Walked. I don't know why I wanted them to dodge. But I guess it walked. Hi, Skull. I think the Q times. Or it's pull up. That by Q. Well, I could play some killer, bro, but the Q times are 5 minutes. Oh man. Current favorite build. I always vary. I don't think I have such a thing, so I still like Dramaturgy and Finesse. Could honestly pull out the Geoguessr. You could play some Unknown in Springtrap beforehand, to be honest. Could. I think night game's worth 5 minutes. Pixie, are you sure about that? Are you like for real? Are you sure? No bias? No bias? I think at recent take, the killer has become harder. Right now there are a lot of mech kits. Sure. Like, I feel like during event killer's always harder. I mean, to be fair, this is the most killer side event, I think, ever. To be fair. I don't think I've ever seen such a killer side event. There was Survivor side once, but this one is pretty extreme. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think... I mean, it's like, it all started with, like, stats that were... I don't know. I just don't trust them at all, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I know why, because, like, if you abandon as a killer, it shows that the survivors escaped. I'm pretty sure that manipulates the stats. So, yeah. Oh, it's a Vector. I don't want to go up. Elevation difference. Okay, we have Dramaturgy. That can really help us here. Nice, he doesn't have Eerie. Which way did he go? I'm honestly not 100% sure. Okay, I don't even think we need to do anything. We just hit those and we're fine. He's gonna ward. Is that BAM? Yes, it is. Perfect. And he left. Yo, my bad. Alright, I'm gonna gamble this. Perfect, perfect. Double haste. Ooh. Lucky for once. Do I feel bad? I don't know. Do I? Do I feel bad? Let me think about it. I mean, it's like, you know, it happens so much to me. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I feel no remorse. I feel no remorse. Everyone is hitting my head when I play Vecna. You know what I'm saying? Oh. We have a backup beam now. That's so good. Don't think I feel bad about it. Do not feel bad about it. Oh. I don't think they're under. No, they're not. Not under the pallets. Can blind them. They're not insta-safe though, but this will waste a little bit of that time. They're locking down, that's smart. Nice. No skeletons. Might ban this. It does. Skeleton through the wall. Perfect. Could mage hand this, but I have... You know what? I'm gonna agree with Drama. I'm pretty sure this is safe no matter what. Because I have Dramaturgy if he comes on the long side. Well, why am I low rolling every time? What is this? What is that? Why am I never lucky? Never ever lucky. Yo, you exist. What's... Are you asking what a showcase is? So we're gonna compare these two killers in different settings to get a grasp of who's the stronger killer. There's been a lot of debate about Springtrap's strength. Some people claim he's like low B, Or he's like, the people, okay, like C tier is rage bait. Like, there's no way. But yeah, they're very similar in terms of what they can do. They both have a projectile. They both can teleport in like a very lethal way. Springtrap's teleport can be dispelled a little bit more though. Alright. Do you want to mage hand this? Okay. Not gonna lie, dramaturging into that chest was not the most efficient choice. But we're gonna live with it, and that's fine. We will survive. So he has no spells up. He's lost in the sauce. He doesn't know where we are. Alright, that's cool. Do we have a totem though? Totem, totem. Any totemas? No. Dude, why is this Gen Rush 2 box? What the hell? That's some crazy rock, no? Should we Gen Rush? Maybe. You know what? Can Gen Rush a little. That's no problem. Bring your part on the Gen. Casually. This is how it is. Springtrap is mid C tier. Goose, Knight is the C tier killer, okay? I didn't want to tell you that way, but it's true. I don't truly believe that. Totem behind you? Yeah, but we have to Gen Rush now. Oh, Pixie. No, Pixie. It's a B tier killer, I promise. B tier, B tier. Shoot. There was a little bit of collateral damage. Do we get the gen done? It's gonna bam it. No. Bam now? No. Easy enough. Bam now. Bam now. Who's stronger, Springtrap or Vector? Springtrap. Okay. I think Springtrap is better than Unknown. And I can tell you why. I think there's like more counterplay on the survivor side. I think Unknown's chase is significantly weaker than Springtrap's. There's not that much you can do against Springtrap's axe. The holding speed is very high, and if you hold it at the right times, they can do a lot. The doors can be pre-run because of the ambient sound, but Unknown's hallucinations can be dispelled, and survivors can also play around that. Unknown can get in a stronger position with his teleports, that's absolutely true, but it requires the survivors to fuck up more. So yeah, if I have to pick a side, I'm Team Springtrap personally. Yo, bro. Yo, I exist. Conceptually insane. Oh, I don't think he cares about my existence. Don't think he gives any Fs at all. This is off the record, right? Surely, surely. Is ambient sound not a bug? Could be a bug. I don't know, man. Like, dude, you know the Vecna Magehand bug, right? You can be like, yeah, it's a bug. But you know what I will tell you? It's been in the game since Vecna came out. Like, does it really matter at that point? Does it really matter? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If it's been in the game since Vecna came out, it might as well be a feature at that point. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, someone died. People are dying. I don't know, I feel like... Yo! Do we take it? For star points? Do we take it or no? What is bro doing? What am I watching? Alright, for the voice line. For the voice line. Shoot! Bro, where did he go? Yo! Where did bro go? I was kind of panicking for a moment. It's a raw meat dish in Germany that's shaped like a rat. Alright, so... Alright, that's the most offensive thing I've heard today. Listen, we don't have many great things in the German cuisine. You could at least get the shape right, you know what I'm saying? No, he gets it. He's so good with it. Oh, elevation diff. I'm cooked. If he knows. If he knows I'm cooked. Alright, he fucked it. Love that. But that hits on 70 ms? Really? Really? That hits on 70 ms. That was a crazy swing, no? What? How does it hit on 70 ms? Bro. What am I watching? What the fuck? I swear, I would not expect that to hit on 100. To be honest. Maybe he had perfect timing on a rotor shake. Oh. Oh, he's looking. He's scouting the area. Wow, the team is doing a great job. Move in, move in, move in. Go, go, go. Bro, this guy's like lost in the sauce. This is straight up looking at the wrong gate. Okay, I'm gonna go here first. Then I'm gonna reroute. No, he's going to the gate. Can you hear me? Is that possible? Thank you. Yo, Lemon, thanks so much for 21. Thank you. Oh, why is this Kuro? What? Bro, is it? No way! Oh my god. Hiding in plain sight. It's a technique. You might be like, oh my god. How did I walk? Oh, bro, it's all calculated, okay? It's like the 12 chaos. Coming in hot. I'm gambling. I'm gambling. I'm doing it. GG easy. Not even close. Not even close. Oh, I lost the gamble, but he swung early. GG. 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 Damn. What a weird ass game that was. What a weird ass game. Hashtag not my streamer. Just because I gamble? Dude, I gave him a chance. I could have just walked out. No, it's more unforgiving. I think that was more easy. Yeah. I mean, you can do insane shit on Unknown. Like, okay, hypothetically, right? Unknown, you hit everything. You're like the gold. I think the potential is really high. Really, really high. But I think good players can force them once. They can just ruin that a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I feel like on average, Springtrap should have shorter chases than Unknown. I think. I think. Tower taking doors for someone as body blocks. I mean, you can just follow them. I don't think so, no. You can just follow them to the other door. I mean, it's like... It seems hyper situational, to be honest. Tenyon, thanks so much for the sub. God, that name is hard to pronounce. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I'm bad at pronouncing names. Someone skipped cake day. What is that? Dun, dun. Senior Test Automation Specialist. What is that job title? Senior Test Automation Specialist. What does that guy do? He tests like bots? Dude, I trapped a bot in a corner yesterday. I literally held the boss hostage for like 15 minutes. And I watched him like crouch from one corner to the other. It's pretty fun. Had a fun time. So automating bots doing things again. Oh. Oh, so they're automate QA. Oh. Ah, I think I get it. So there's like... Okay. I think I get it. So the thing is like... That's like about writing a program that tests instead of a person. Okay. That makes sense. That's pretty smart. Happy's a gaming PC. Steffi. It's on my... They sponsor my second channel. Shoot. Should I stay nearby? Try for safe? Too late. Too late! If only I had drummer though. I think I would hit it with drummer. Too bad. Oh. Ooh la la. Oh wait, they're still respected. Okay, that's pretty funny. Can I make this vault? Yeah, I can. Finesse. Finesse OP! Love it. Big fan. There can be a totem in the back here. Let's see if it spawned. Or what? Wait, are we cooked? How cooked are we right now? How cooked are we talking? Bro, does my team not want to play the game? Oh, let's try to have a good chase, I guess. I love on this chase. If I drop this early, she can't really wind up. Oh, I'll leave the towel. Actually, I lied. Bro, what is bro doing? You just want to keep me there? That's it? God damn. Okay, with a good fall line? Why did that take so long? Like, why did I not have an angle at first? Sometimes I do not understand. They just want to keep me here. That's all they want to do. La la la. You still going for me? Yes, you are. Alright, cool. No, she's not. But these guys are not even recovering. The morale of the team is don't. You know what? Totem time. Totem time. Hello. Hope you don't mind. I can help you in a second. Bro, the guy that instantly went next, his name is Just for Fun. Isn't that kind of hilarious? He's just gonna AFK, isn't he? You know what? I'll not waste my time healing him. I would rather heal myself. How selfish. Maybe he's having fun? You think so? I think he's having a great time. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe he's having the time of his life. Oh, he's on a gen now. Dude, do you think he wants to play? I can hear you. Oh, he's healing himself. Oh, that's great. Great job. Dodged. Nice, you got this done. Did she break? Yes. Jimmy? Yes. This is a good 4 line again. I like those 4 lines. The triangle 4 lines are really fun to play. Okay, with 2 pallets, one of them is pretty good. This is a really good window. This guy doesn't want to chase me anymore. Yeah, matchmaking seems a bit weird recently. Maybe, yeah, you know what? After this game, I'll play killer. I will do it. Wait, are those 3 different gens? No. Mac and Stevie are on the same one. That's the point of the showcase. So I think, like, strength is one of the things that you might look at. Who thinks Unknown is stronger? Quite a few people. There are quite a few people who think Springtrap is like mid-B. And I would say, I don't know, it depends on how you obviously organize your tier list. But I think Unknown is better than mid-B. So, yeah. Well, at the very least, they are very close. Or, I mean, there's things where Unknown is straight up better too. It's not only, I don't know, like you're looking at it from a very one-dimensional angle. And I'm just like, I don't know. There's more to it than the strength. You can compare killers even if they're, one of them is stronger. You know, it's like more of what happens on indoors, what happens against if the survivors are better, what happens if on different maps with different restrictions. There are a lot of things to look at. And obviously, no matter what you choose, there will be people like you. This is a given. And you can never not have that. Because like you have your strong opinions on balance. And I think everyone else does too. And that's just how the DVD world works. Yeah. And that's totally okay. You know what? I'm gonna go to the other gate. That actually hits me. Is the other gate open? Yes. Okay, I need to dodge one. But where are you shooting at? Oh. Okay. Oh, I just ran into something. No way. Cool. Wow, that was one of the games of Dead by Daylight of all time. So everyone gave up, and then we just form outed. This guy's fucking know it, bro. There are a few killers to compare Springtrap to, but I still think that Unknown is the best choice. Unknown is the best choice, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure of that. Like, I thought about it for like 2 hours. It makes the most sense to me. Okay, you know what? Let's play some Springtrap, then we're gonna play some Unknown. How about that? You know what? Let me, first and foremost though, I'm just gonna send it. I will send it. Unknown can set up his own teleport locations, and dispelling them at the wrong time can severely punish survivors. That puts Unknown in a very good position to control parts of the map. But Springtrap's mobility is also really good, because he comes out of the doors really fast. Even though there's a tell on the doors and the lack of ambient music, because of how fast he comes out of the doors, he can kind of prevent pre-running quite well, and he has good chase. They both have their own strength, and it's about the players getting themselves into a position where they can use their own strength. But yeah, I think Unknown is also really underrated by a lot of people. Hi, Saint. Yeah, I mean, the door punish is like, it's kind of a meme, right? Like, if the survivors know what they're doing, then they will never teleport in the door when they could be call of guards. So it's like a kind of like a non-issue, you know? Meanwhile, for Unknown, it's really real. But yeah, they both have punishments. In their own way with their teleport. There are a lot of similarities between the two killers. What's that? Animatronic? That's the animatronic, yeah. Hence, what tier would you say Vecna is after the big buffs? I don't think he quite makes A tier. I think he's somewhere B+, I think. I don't think he makes A tier. I think he still has too many weaknesses you can exploit. But he's pretty strong, for sure. Strong. I agree, Airport. I love Unknown too. Big fan. Did Vecna get buffed? Yeah, a very, very huge one. True, but I mean, it depends on what level you look at, right? Unknown is very punishing, but at the same time, if you're really good at the killer, then you're not gonna miss that much, you know? Like, it's just like a high skill cap killer. So if you get better and you don't miss that much, then the reward is higher and you have more 2-tap chases. How fun is Springtrap? Really fun. I like him quite a lot. I have a lot of fun playing Unknown. Springtrap. I like both, to be fair. I like both quick killers quite a lot. And I'm pretty good at both too, to be honest. I think orbitals is so satisfying, even though it's not orbital. Yeah. The problem with orbitals is like it's just not worth going for, like almost ever. It's like nice, but it's very extremely situational. I was like, you're just almost never worth putting your power code off it. You will not fool a really good player with them 2 fakes. To be honest, you will not. Yeah, that Q was actually pretty fast. I agree. Is animatronic easy to pick up, good and long term? Yes, relatively easy to pick up. There is so much depth to it though. There's so much depth to it. There's more than you might think. Alright. Spawn close to a door. I want to keep my axe, just for Foxy's hook. I will keep it. So, we spawned relatively in the middle, so there's a lot of leeway on where survivors could have spawned. I think I'm just gonna run around. They could be on this gen. No. I would be surprised if they were on main. To be honest. Nowhere in that gen. Did they actually spawn on me? Nice. Well, that's a great way to start a chase. I have a Foxy suck. This is not good. You know what? I want to switch target here. This is free. It's free! Wow, this is longer than I thought. Is he still gonna make it back? Prime situation where you shouldn't give me the axe, because like you're gonna die right after. Very nice. I'm not sure where this last spawn honestly. Maybe behind that house. I do not see anyone. And not on this one either. Okay. I'm not sure if I saw an R on this. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna go back. What I really like about Springtrap is there's quite a lot about having to be a good M1 killer to play this killer well. I love Springtrap, honestly. I think there's so much depth to it, which I can really appreciate. Okay, so I know there's someone in this gen. They cannot see the handle of this door, all of the display, I guess. So there's a high chance we're gonna get a very sneaky surprise from them. Perfect. This is why I like barbecue. Always allows me to go wherever I want. The detection on the screen for Twitch chat is automatic. That's an extension that I didn't make and I have no control over. Sometimes it reads the perks wrong. But yeah, it works incredibly well. It's very good, but I would not trust my life on it, whatever it tells you. You're probably better off using your eyes, because AI is not ready to overtake the world quite yet. Oh, that could have actually hit. That would have been awesome. That would have been a great shot, using the arc of the axe in a very unique way. That did not hit. I'm not gonna lie, I expected myself to make that, and I just didn't. Caught him off guard on that though. Is he gonna go up? Yes, so. It's playing it well. I like what I'm seeing. Well played. This door is so good. Because the handle is being blocked. I should have definitely been more patient on that. That was a stupid shot. The pal is still here. Need to keep that in mind. She wants to use it, yeah. Perfect. I can see where she is because she's not getting rid of the axe. Use Foxy Sock. Go back to this gen. It's actually not that high price at all. Oh, hello. What I love about this combo, by the way, is you can have Foxy Sock speed, and more often than not, you carry on that speed even if you recall the axe. I really like those two add-ons together for that reason. Now I give us speed. Should probably just use Foxy's Hook to zone. But with the restaurant menu, I don't think it's much of a problem. Oh. Hold on. No way on that gen, that's good to know. I actually don't want to go basement. It's too much of a time investment for me. Okay, well, I assume this gen is higher for us than this one. That will make a lot of sense. It is. They saw that early. They pre-ran, but that's no problem. I'm probably gonna try to rotate for the safe now, and I can go to the door 3 probably, and I'll be very close to them. I did not rotate for the safe, actually. Interesting. Are they gonna call me out here? Nope. Perfect. Nice. That activates eruption too. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna kick this one. I think it's the best target I have. Eruption's don't cooldown, but that's okay. Oh. Where'd this guy go? This pallet? No, they run all the way around. No, I wanted to throw it. My bad. I can't anymore. Okay, to be with that, one is doing the main gen. Good to know. Not quite. Come on, I guess he's gonna go around. Yes, he is. Perfect. Cut him off quite well. He doesn't have that much distance now. Gonna drop that. That is quite bad for me because I gave him the speed boost with Foxy Sock, which allowed him to make that pallet consistently. Good play. Nice. You have to worry about main gen now, probably. The Survivors are playing well. Springtrap's hitbox is not that generous. It's smaller than Huntress. And pretty substantially more forgiving for Survivors. Good dodge. This guy is on low frames. You can tell because the way they turn is very unsmooth. It's always hard to play in Survivor on low frames. This is like it's harder to track the movement. Means they change the direction that the momentum is in more. Surprisingly. Oh wow. There was someone else doing the gen. Interesting. I think they're on the door. This guy has... I can't chase that guy because he has hope. I'm pretty sure. This guy doesn't have hope. Fake the dodge. That was well played. I don't have Foxy Sock, so... Are we opening that? Yeah, the door's probably open though. Yeah, that. Well played. If only I had loot back. If only I did. That would be awesome in this situation. Okay, let's play some unknown. Let's play some unknown. You know what? I'm gonna use the very same build. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna use this one. Like it's a little bit better. Have you used Nurse's Calling on monitor? Nurse's Calling kinda sure, but I already have barbecue, so it doesn't make much sense. Monitor, don't see a reason. I have undetectable on command. Don't we see how I would possibly... I feel like if you want to run that, you're definitely underutilizing DOS. If you're running monitor, I guarantee you that you're underutilizing DOS, and you're not playing him optimally. Splins, thanks so much for your super chat. Damn. Are you going full Neanderthal? Which killer gets more destroyed by pallet saves and hit tanks? Probably unknown. Because, yeah, well, definitely unknown. I don't know. Springtrap, hit tanking against Springtrap. I mean, if he has the axe, then yeah, I mean, you get a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna do much. It's like hit tanking against Huntress. Springtrap versus Huntress when? Hi, Blueberry. So someone earlier said that Springtrap is way stronger than Unknown, and does make sense. So what I personally think is that Unknown is straight up an upgrade. No, sorry, Springtrap is an upgrade over Huntress. I don't think that's very close, in my eyes at least. Because Huntress chase is significantly worse than Unknown's. And I don't see a reason to post that. That's one of the killers you could definitely compare them to. But I think there's like... yeah, I don't know. I think Unknown has just more similarities. In my opinion, but that's just my opinion, you know? Everyone has their own. And that's totally okay. What do I want to run? What do I want to run? I don't know for weekend. Ooh. But yeah, like any showcase, there are obviously multiple killers you could possibly take. And that's totally fine if you would want a different one. Xenomorph would also be another one that kind of makes sense. But once again, I just think the power level is not as close as Unknown in Springtrap. Why are you not playing on more than 120 FPS? Hi, NX. So if you want to play more than 120 FPS, you have to play fixed frame rate. I don't have the best CPU for gaming. I have a CPU that is better for workloads. I don't have an X3D CPU from AMD, which is probably by far the best CPU you could possibly have to play DBD on high frames. If I had an X3D CPU, I would probably play fixed frame rate. Since I do not have that, I will not play fixed frame rate because I don't think it's worth it for me. My frames are not high enough to justify that, unless I want to play on like completely potato graphics, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I know the 950 X3D exists. When I bought my CPU, that didn't exist. I'm fully aware. I just don't want to spend 600 bucks on to have 30 more frames than DVD. I think that's unreasonable. I don't want to do that. I would rather go for a nice steak, to be honest. I think I would rather do that. But I'll probably do neither and just stay at home, so... Steak sounds nice, I agree. 20 more FPS in DVD? Or... I don't know, I just don't think it's worth the 500 bucks. I'm gonna be honest. Sure, I could do it. Sure. But like, I'm totally content with 120. It's not like I play competitively anyway, you know? Have you gen progress add-on and heartbeat near door add-on info and command? What? Can go for the wiki. That's wiki.gg Springtrap. Bro, I was looking for a door. Oh my god. I was looking for a door in Shack. Right. Absolute Springtrap brain. Okay, I guess they're all on main. No. Eh? What? This one here? Yeah, that crow respawned. Definitely someone here. Good dodge by them. That barely missed. Perfect. Now I got it on one. Bro. Okay. Alright, if she wants to dodge that much, then I'll just someone. I guess it works. Cool. Can I hook next to the gen? Yeah, I can. If I hook too close, then I'll get rid of that hallucination. There's someone next to that hallucination. It's important to note now. Now I have more mobility. So like one difference we already have right off the gate is that my mobility takes time to develop. It's almost the right word. I don't have that much pressure over range. Wow, these people are like dodging so much. If they're dodging that much, then it's not that good for me to shoot a lot. And I'm better off using zoning for my advantage. Alright, we'll barbecue. Which means I see them dispelling. And if they ever get caught dispelling, then they're really, really cooked. Okay, well, that's good zoning. It doesn't really matter from here on out. Where they go. And this is the danger. If you dispel at the bad timing. With the bad timing. Ooh. They're actually sending this. Oh. Didn't dodge. I know this cooldown is really short, and might as well throw that out there. I expect Anok to come in through. Yes. They're healing on the hook. They are. I shot too far though. Perfect. I mean, I saw them heal, so they kind of, yes. Perfect. Might as well done them. This is so easy. That's a great follow-up. We're gonna favor, okay. Oh. She went over here, okay. Can teleport. Also really great for chase. That's something that Springtrap doesn't have, obviously. Don't want to get rid of that hallucination. Oh, they're definitely gonna unlock that, but I don't care. Don't want to play around that hook. It's very far away in the corner. Perfect. It's a good hit. This guy's huge on overdodging, by the way. If you've noticed in the fast chase. He's dodging the power so much that faking it is really worth it. Nice. Unknown's power is a lot more zoning heavy. The chase is not gonna be as fast. But if you hit your shots, you can also have really, really fast chases. That's too far. I wanted to bounce off that wall. Eruption. Swap. I mean, she's running into me to not let me shoot her easily. That can backfire though, pretty horribly if I manage to shoot at some object. That's a good drop. Right distance holding. Can't really drop that safely. Oh, it's too late. That's like the one thing that I feel like is very different is the punishment for missing. Because if you miss on unknown, obviously it's AoE, right? Like you also, it's just a bit easier to hit, slower projectile, but the AoE does give you an edge in a lot of scenarios. That was a clean dodge. I mean, this tower is pretty trash from our power, I think. That was breakage. No. Well, I'd love to get them 2 into M1 because she's in a position where she can't dodge the M1 anyway. Even if I put an M2 in front. Yeah, well, that is unfortunate for her. She should have not dodged. Got some value out of the... I'm too fake. Perfect. Got the free injury. That's like the teleport is stronger though. That has to be said for unknown. That is absolutely the case. And the survivors, they can't do that much to counterplay it. So once you're in a really strong position, I feel like especially if one survivor's dead, if I would have to choose which killer to play, I think I would choose unknown. To be perfectly honest. Because he can exert so much pressure with these teleport spots. There's very few things the survivors can do at that point because it becomes overwhelming. Okay, I'm not sure where this guy went. Oh. Hello. And if they try to counterplay them, it can definitely work against their favor. Very, very easily and very quickly. Way too far. Nice. Alois! You didn't see me coming because of unforeseen. And the cooldown is also really short on the teleport, which is also one of the things that make it really, really great. Because at this point, I have so much pressure on the survivors. Thanks to the teleports. Yeah. Okay. No, what's going on? Hi, Wallex. Was a showcase. We are comparing 2 different killers to each other in different settings and see who performs better, or like what their strengths and weaknesses are. It's always good to a fun format. I hosted quite a few of those at this point. And yeah, I always have a lot of fun with those, so... Yep. So the showcase begins in 1 hour and 6 minutes. Hopefully Xeno's gonna be like my biggest worry right now. GG Mega Fighter! Well played, man. Well played! Okay, I'm going back to Springtrap. Laura, someone has in YouTube chat saying Springtrap is overrated and worse than Xeno, and someone in Twitch chat is saying Springtrap clears unknown. It's like, you know what's funny? When it comes to these decisions, everyone has like such strong opinions. Like nobody wants to be moved, you know? Nobody wants their opinion to be challenged. It's quite funny to see. It's like, everyone's like, oh my god, if you don't agree with my take, then you're completely delusional. Quite funny. I enjoy both quite a lot. Everyone has their own opinion. That is totally correct. That's totally fine. The Dwarves of Springtrap clears the clones of unknown. Early game, yeah. I don't think that's true late game though. Like you can have... Okay, like the amount of pressure you can exert with unknown clones is stupid. Like you can put them next to Gen. If you have line of sight, then Shivara has to respect that. Hi Fab, I would advise you to wait because I'm not gonna list them all. You can watch it on YouTube or Twitch, or I'm gonna make a video right after. Yeah, unknown. You can just freely place unknown clones. That gives, well, I mean, like the teleport is not as telegraphed, and you can freely place them. There are quite a lot of advantages for them. Do you want to know what players... The commands are pinned, right? Right? Are they? Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay. Fishy, what am I reading? Hi, Max. for the theming or for the... it's a new map. I mean, it's like... You can do comparisons on anything. You can compare... I don't know. You can compare anything to anything on everything. Like, as long as, like it's unbiased, that there's not a clear advantage for either side. So, Freddy's Fazbear Pizzeria is like a really big map. That's gonna be hard for the players to deal with, for both killer players. But after that, they have a smaller map, which is Rancid Abattoir. Yeah, and then we have an indoor map with Obi and Xeno. And after that, we have the competitive setting on Ruckus Yard. So, like, they're all they fill their own niche. I think that's the right way to put it. I think the Springtrap doors are totally fine. I don't use surround sound, no. Family residence. I hate spawning in the middle. Figured. It's like a little bit of guessing rock which side they spawn on, because respawn's so centered. This guy's low FPS again. Or high ping, one of the two. Don't really like playing projectile killers against survivors whose movement is jittery. Is it happening? Maybe it's just desync from the servers now, to be fair. Maybe it's not actually that player. Oh, they all moved out of that spawn. Interesting. Nobody stayed there at all. Okay. Could be Shaq. I'm gonna go to door 2 because this guy's definitely coming in for the knock. Too late. Oh. Why did they decide to run into me? Interesting. Wow, that's actually someone on that gen. Okay, on both of them. Right, which one do I want to go to? I think I'm going to go to this one. Because they cannot see the door. Perfect. I probably didn't expect that shot. Right, I rate Springtrap. I think Springtrap was probably, in my opinion, like 11th, 12th, 13th. Upper third. Somewhere around there. Let's go to door 2. That one can always walk one. It's like so simple and cheap, but it always works if someone's camping the Paladin reaction. You essentially make them hesitate. Level now trials insanely high. I don't know, I'm not sure if I count that correctly. Maybe I'm miscounting. But I think he's like bottom of A for me, personally. I know a lot of people don't think that, but that's what I think. Yeah, Norden is also there, roughly. In my opinion. So you have the 4 S tiers. Then you have Singularity, Twins, Dracula. Singularity, Twins, Dracula, Spirit. So now we're at 8. Then now I'd probably say some like Oni, Plague is also up there. So we're at 10. Yeah, no, I think 12 is realistic. No, I think 12 is realistic. The 4th, Carnegie. I want to take the chase over popping it in. Good dodge by Harlow. Great fake too. Yoink. I would not consider... I don't think Houndmaster's A+. Like, they're just way too clunky. Yeah, I don't think Houndmaster's that strong, honestly. Only sure. I don't even think Plague is that strong either. Like, only I can see it. I don't know, I can't see it on Houndmaster and Plague. I think they have way more weaknesses than the other A+ killers. Yeah, arguing tier list placement is always very controversial on DVD. To do that way. Someone told me... I got told that the majority of community thinks Twins is a weak killer. I don't know if that's true, but that unironically blew my mind. I'm not sure if that's actually factual. I don't know, where are those people though? Where are they? I mean, I can kind of see it because you need like macro knowledge to understand Twins, and if you just like run around, then there are things you can fuck up on and make them weaker. So I can kind of see it, but I don't know. I just never see it in discussions. How strong is Gruul considered to be? I think most people consider him the 4th strongest in the game. I'm still working. I still want to do a tier list video, and hopefully I'll have that done relatively soon. I'll wait for your option. So maybe that can answer that question. Oh, hello. Do you have DS? Damn, that actually jump scared me. Houndmaster is the same. I disagree. I don't think Houndmaster is that strong. I was like, I just don't think so. Like if they're a little bit less clunky, maybe. But I don't know. Their clunkiness is holding them back big time. You actually get jump scared by that? Same. There it was, only 2. Spirit is not S tier. What the S tiers combine is great mobility with great chase. That is what makes an S tier killer in Dabadalat, in my opinion. Like, you need both ingredients. Nas can make the map small, and in the small area that she plays, she can have the greatest mobility in the game. So, yeah. If she can't do that, then she's not strong. But yeah, because she can do that. And that is a working concept. She's an S tier killer. You can just hold a 3-gen with the hook in the middle, and then the survivors have to come to you. And guess what? Then you have great mobility. You don't have to cross the map 24/7. If you do that, then yeah, she's not S tier. But like, generally, if you play against a good nurse, they're gonna make the map small. Well, you consider Kaneki S tier if he doesn't have the... With Kidnap Tech, I think he's S tier. If you remove Kidnap Tech, then I don't think he's S tier anymore. No. Like, you could definitely already say he's not S tier, but Kidnap Tech is kind of nuts. If done correctly and properly. You could definitely put him A+, but I think he's like closer to the S tiers to Billy than he is to Druckler, to be honest. So if Kidnap Kerk is gone, then I think, yeah, then at that point his chase is not that good anymore. And I would not consider him an S tier, because he's not that strong in chase. But as long as Kidnap Tech stays... Yeah, I think it's closer to us. That was fun. You know what? I want to play one new Vecna. I want to play one Vecna game.
I will play my role for now.
The Kidnap Tech. Yes, that's the Kidnap Tech. You like Vecna? Me too. It's really fun. Miss old playlist. I can't really play copyrighted music while streaming to YouTube. Too bad. But that was a sacrifice that had to be made. I think Blausch never took off. This is way too situational. No. This is inferior to the others. Licensed killers always get nerfed down the line. Really? Really? So Dracula got buffed massively. Vecna got buffed massively. Chucky. I mean, that was an up and down battle, but at this point he's probably at least the same when he released. Xenomorph. Side grade. Not many changes. I don't see how you see that. Wesker got buffed. He got... I don't know. I feel like people always have like such a weird perception of things when it's not really... Like, it's not based on reality. Like, go through the list. Licensed killers do not get nerfed after time. Like, this is not true. Chucky's nowhere near release strength. Really? You think 17-second cooldown is better than current 12-second cooldown Chucky? Because of Scamper. I think I would take current Chucky, to be honest. I think current Chucky is stronger. Because shorter cooldown is worth more. If you're good at the power, then I think current Chucky is better. If you're like bad at the power and you just want to scamper and get free hits, then old Chucky is better. Old rat poison. I mean, it's like, did you really need that? The hit was free anyway. You could vault everything. Old scamper was much more impressive. Yeah, but he always lost. Like, bro, Chucky was so easy to defeat. Like, he's all cooldown management. It's like twins. I don't know, man. Take the chase in the right direction and they lose. I don't know. I think the cooldown was too long. They gutted him. I guess if you're... Okay, I'll tell you this. If you're like bad at the killer and you don't know how to use slice and dice, being able to scamper the pallet infinitely was way better. If you're good at slice and dice and you have a high hit percentage, then having 6 seconds less cooldown is gonna benefit you a lot more than being able to scamper pallets. This is how it is. So it all depends on how good you are at hitting your slice and dices. Sure, if you're bad at that, then I can agree, because like, yeah. But like the thing about Chucky that made it so annoying was like, he was 110 with such a long cooldown, you could never afford to take any risk at all. You just played it as safe as possible, zoned with every hit. I was like, eh, you know, it was like, felt very bad in my opinion. Felt very bad. Mel, thanks so much for it. Hope you had a fun stream. So, honestly, that would be an interesting showcase. You can't do that, obviously. That would be so interesting. Imagine you could do that. That would be an interesting one. I think if you take really good players, I think the new Chucky would win. I think. On the casual side, then I think the old Chucky would win. Yeah, it's kind of sad because like there's a little bit of identity lost, obviously, with one of the key abilities being gone. Dracula, Vecna was Dracula. Dracula's way stronger. I mean, to be fair, now there's more of a point to it. Now there's more of a point to it, I guess, but I still think Dracula's way stronger. Yes, I don't know. Dude, the amount of times they spawn in the middle is insane, bro. Okay, they all spawned there. That's good. Let's fly after them. Okay, use light. I'm not gonna go for him.
I will make you suffer for that.
Left the longest time ago. Okay. Yeah, it's probably on this one, right? There he is. Hello. Take the mage hand. Nice. Bro, where is he going? There was no reason for me to use the skeletons besides star points, but it's okay. The cooldown's very short. And I get the first gen done. That's definitely a double then. Someone else on this? No. There might have been a triple then. Oh, there is. Hello. Okay, I don't know why she lost all her distance for that teabag, but kind of appreciate it to us. That is very real.
From the dark. This one.
I should have ended that sooner. Obviously, she can vault back there. No, I don't fly up. That was a bad idea. Should have broken the wall and then flew after her.
Of many eyes.
Fly is so useful now. With being able to boy block people. Do you have balance? Ooh. No life. Block the fast vault. Nice, perfect. That's it down. Middle gen is done. It's crazy how close I got to this, to be honest. If you compare this to the pre-buff Vecna, it's like night and day difference. He doesn't know. Okay, he has life though. So he doesn't really need to know. You wanna vault it? Oh. I was wanting to see if he wants to give me free dissolution value. He doesn't want to though. But according to the poll, unknown is ahead. That's funny because the only thing that I've seen in chat is people say that Springtrap is way stronger. That's interesting. Yeah, that's quite the divide, I guess. But I think they're around the same power level, so makes a lot of sense to compare them.
Decisions.
Wow, she doesn't. Okay. Why did she not go to the pallet though? Interesting. I mean, I guess she's gonna get hit anyway. Don't matter that much. Oh, I saw that one coming to us. Alright. Alright, brother. Anything else you have in stock, or is that it? What the fuck? Damn, dude. They're stocked out. Why are you spamming the abilities? Okay, there's a trick to animation cancel. I want to do it on him. I want to abuse on him. Okay, he's looking back to see if I spawn the skeletons, right? What I can do is if I do it correctly, I can skip the animation entirely. Because every single one has a tile that you're casting it. But you can actually override that with certain spells. They have weird priorities. If you want to cancel the skeletons, you have to use the sphere or the mage hand. The fly doesn't work. It's a little bit odd how that works. Okay, no, I just kind of like went around doing nothing, to be honest. Okay, let's see if I can do it. To lock in on the spam soul, to be honest. that was not the worst one I've ever done, but you can do that a little bit cleaner. But that was like not reactable really, because I cancelled the majority of the starting animation. Yeah, but then they kind of see the animation of Fly of the Damned. I mean, it's like, it kind of doesn't work because you want them to not crouch, right? But you can, in theory, do the same thing with skeletons and like make them crouch on.
Join the hunt. Let us test their constitution of many eyes.
Yeah, she's dead hard, so she's gonna be biased never to vault. And guess what? I'm not gonna wait it out. Unlucky, brother. Why did she vote that? That's kind of base. She's voted in my face.
I require a sacrifice.
Oh, I never hooked her. She didn't have that heart. Never mind. Damn, I am the stupid. Oh, damn, I'm outplaying my demons. That makes a lot of sense. You like his nails? Very fancy. This guy's live. Don't forget. It's gonna be my main anyway. I'll not go chase this. Is there actually no one here? No. Okay. No. Probably here, right? Fuck. I fucked it. I need to get better at spelling. Is he gonna go in? No, he isn't. No, he's not. I know how to animation cancel. Thank you. Do you want me to explain it? Okay, so you tap M2. You tap M2. And then you, while the animation keeps playing, even though you don't have a press, and then you play the animation you want to hide, or whatever spell you want to hide. I mean, you can also do this. Like, you can hide it with itself. You see? Like, that's significantly easier, I guess. Because you don't have to swap the spells. Like, if you want to be cool kid, then you have to swap the spells. Otherwise, you're not cool enough, you know? Of course we want to be cool kid. Of course. I'm trying. I mean, I'm failing at it, so I guess I'm not. Yeah, it's our farming technique. It absolutely is. Yeah, but it's significantly easier to like cancel them with it themselves. Because you don't have to swap. You see? Don't have animation. No animation at all. But it's a little bit less cool, you know? And because we want to be cool, we want to be really cool, we have to swap spells. Really no.
Pay for this.
They're probably in shack, right? They're probably... No, I mean on the hill, right? Surely they're on the hill by now. Does this guy have balance? No. Huh. Hello. Oh, we fucked up the spacing. Bro, he just tried to crouch. Damn. Oh, he has the mage hand item. Not enough, though. Not good enough. Dude, why is this? Sphere's kind of going crazy. You're gonna drop, right? Yep.
Impossible geometry.
Okay. The spacing was off again. I obviously want to cast it on top of them, but they were a little bit behind them. He doesn't know, he doesn't know, he doesn't know. Love when they don't know. Okay, the other one healed. Oh wow, this guy has both items. Let's realize. Wow. No, I didn't want to land on the outside. Too much momentum. Actually, it kind of works out. Is that a hit? No, it's not. Oh. Yeah. There you go. That's some ore farming right there. You know, that was not the biggest play though. That vault right there. Yoink. I could have many more here actually. Come on him though. Right.
Enough games.
Alright, I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play one more Springtrap. Why the hell not? You think Vecna's closer to A- than B+? Is there any way to turn off the jump scare in the menu? No. You can pay to win skin and not the clown one. I feel like the purple one is the hidden MVP. He's just less cool than the others. He's really good. Why is Wesker considered A-? I don't think the majority, almost nobody considers Wesker 80 anymore. Wesker lacks consistency. His cooldown is too high. His infection got nerfed. It doesn't. He's not the great tunneler he used to be. We're participating in a 2v2 sandbag. Oh, now that's nostalgic. I don't know if I have time. Maybe if I have time. Do you want to host another one? I'm not 100%, but I would at least consider it. Let's put it that way. What tier do you think Oni is? Or 8 tier? No 6 incoming? Damn, that's a throwback to the good old times. Hi, Shabby. I think Springtrap is C tier. I don't know. I think its chase is too good. Its chase is really, really good. I mean, I don't see a world where, like, Springtrap is worse than someone like Xenomorph. In my opinion, at least. I just don't see that. Because flame turrets are way too significant. Like, Xenomorph's chase is not significantly enough better. To make up for the existence of flame turrets. If you actually look at the tier list, then I think Springtrap is significantly better than B-. I don't think it's a competition. I could see him like drawing with the unknown tier. So like B+, I think is fair. That's why I consider unknown. And I think Springtrap is close to that. I think his chases is better. I think he's more consistent. He doesn't care that much about the maps as unknown, and I personally think he's better than the other B+ killers. So yeah, but maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe over time we're gonna find something, but I kind of doubt it because his chase is so close to Huntress, and like he's just so much better than Huntress though. He's so much better. I don't think that's gonna be like the Wesker effect where people learn how to play against him. I just don't think that's gonna happen. Don't think he's gonna drop off. But maybe he will. Who knows? But it happens oftentimes that new killers get overrated because survivors need time to get good at them, against them. And maybe that's gonna happen with Springtrap too. We're gonna see. Toothy has been hard grinding, yeah. Absolutely. You can't trade health stats like Huntress. Well, nice man, if this... Bro, like... You say that, but at the same time, if I have like a chase and a jungle gym against a good survivor, I would much rather be on Springtrap than Huntress. Just because of the movement speed difference. So 4. Dude, they could have spawned on my side. That would be stupid if they actually did. On them. That's gonna work. Actually, slide. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get that one hit anyway. That's okay. So since they're all spawned together, there's a high chance there are more people here. That was hook him. Nice. I can pop that gen. Dog walks out. Someone else had to go for the rescue. And they fully reset afterwards. That's good. That was definitely a double gen. They might have gone for the double pickup too. Do you see anyone? No. No one on barbecue. Oh. Scratch marks gave you away. Don't think I actually hit that. I feel like my playstyle just doesn't work with Fox's Hook. I shoot too directly, I don't zone at all. Okay, I don't know what they are. They're probably mid-map healing inside barbecue range. Alright, teleport somewhere. Oh, at the 2-door. Not the best shot. Fox's Hook for her. Don't matter though. Oh wow, I don't know why she's not playing that. Oh, that was a terrible shot. Should have recalled. Don't make that. They can drop now. Don't I recall? They're gonna go for the cool shot. Or not. Oh, close. Very close. Had to go for the orbital. Okay, I missed it a little bit to the right. I think I would have hit that if I aimed straight. That one is still regressing. Interesting. Interesting. Are we in main now, or what are we doing?
Go on. Scream.
Scream. Okay. Oh, I don't want to engage in this chase, to be honest. I'm gonna break that door. And then... I'll go mid-map. That's where they're gonna be running now. Let's go to 2. Wait, what? Which side are they? Oh, they went all the way over here. Okay. Perfect. Good shot. Let's double back this. Going to the backside. Okay, they're completely clueless. Nice. You really think Syringe needs a nerf? I think Syringe is like a little bit of a concept problem, but If you don't want to re-rock it, then well, at least make it like almost impossible to get in chase and not completely free. You know? Wanna wait for your option? Nice. I almost have everyone injured. Yeah, I don't know if I like Foxy's hook that much, honestly. To be honest. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not playing into it that much. It doesn't fit my playstyle at all. Methinks. I don't think it does. I'll break this. I could kick this gen, but I think I'm gonna get a free chase on them if they don't know that I'm here yet. I think they do not know. I don't know anything. Why can't I not shoot that? What? Oh, they're free down. It's pretty balanced. Oh, I mean, it's like the problem with syringe, like balance discussion is like, it depends what killer you're looking at, right? Like for nurse, it's arguably very feasible to down them in such a manner, but like against the weaker killers, this is close to impossible. Like if you drop one pallet and then you have another one, and you're just safe. You know? That makes the discussion really difficult. And like that's why I think like a rework might be better. Because you can't really balance these kind of like conceptually cannot balance that for every killer. You know? Bro! Oh my god, that was so mean. He wanted to hit tank, but I had it stuck in the corner. So I could hit him first while he's still stuck and then I down it anyway. Oh my. The game is not looking good for them. We don't fall for the same mic game twice. Good on her. That was Fox's hook value. Nice. Sabo. Go to this one. Two shots. The hook would have protected them anyway. And the hook is back. Perfect. You like that part? Yeah, but this is a negative. Like, you can't really go for the wrong long-range shots. Because you give the survivors free distance, more or less. Even though you speed yourself up too, they have more distance to walk with and they can make more tiles. That's like the problem, you know? But the advantage is obviously you can become 115, get the yellow bottle. But I feel like it doesn't really walk with my playstyle. The downside is more significant than the upside, for me at least. That was a good dodge.
You will submit.
Great dodge. What the fuck? Wow, that actually went full distance. That's incredible. Restaurant menu. I got it back before they come out. Nice. I like the chase music too. Some people don't, but I really do. Alright, where did the Kate end up residing? Very good low tier showcase. I wouldn't really... I feel like you have a weird way. You have it backwards. Don't... What would be a good low tier showcase? I really want to do Myers vs Ghostface. What the fuck? Myers vs Ghostface would be a really good one, I think. But I would not just compare killers because they're close on the tier list. That would be pretty boring. Okay, how much time we have left? We have 9 minutes. Nine minutes until the showcase starts. Well played. One quick match. We could play one survivor. I can you see. I can you see if it's too close. One quick survivor match. I don't want to wait 9 minutes. No, let's play one more game before we do the showcase. The FNAF Mimic song. I'm not sure which one you mean. Yeah, Blooming, I know, but how often do you want to do that? It's good. I mean, Foxy's Talk is good. The problem with the add-on is that it also has a downside. If you go for long-range shots and you miss, that's really bad because you give the survivors free space to move around, you know? That's like the problem. That's the downside of the add-on. Yeah, we only have 7 minutes. I think I have to DC this one, to be honest. I think I can actually play it out. I know why I started another new game. Is it too late? Can I task manager? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. It is corrupt. Deal with the killers. Is it a Springtrap? Oh, it's an unknown. How fitting. Wow. Nice. Can we have the chase? Yes, we can. Perfect. He missed. You know what? I'll be a little bit interactive here. Okay, there's someone else there. Oh, why did he go around? That was a zoning mistake by him. He's giving me this stun on the good side. You shouldn't do that. Like, to play unknown, well, you need to really, really understand zoning. Otherwise, you're gonna get cooked by good survivors. Because it's principally so easy to dodge that. But like the thing is, what you have to do is like you have to make sure they miss position if they do dodge, you know? That's like kind of like the principle you have to follow. And if you don't zone, then yeah, you're asking to be cooked. Oh, he's back on us. We don't have a pallet there. You know what? I'm gonna greet this. If I get exposed, I'm cooked. Oh, we don't. No double haste either, though. So that was true gambling. That was not worth it. In the slightest. He's leaving. You can get rid of it, though. Okay, we actually picks them. Yeah, get rid of this. Nice. Oh, look who's back. That's brutal. Hold on a second. Oh, the fast kick. Oh, I don't think I'll make this. I path too greedily. Yeah, I did. I can die. No, I cannot even die on a pallet. There's no pallet there. I should have just played that one and then gone CCTV. Bad pathing. Oh, it's the purple add-on. That makes so much sense, yeah. That break was really fast. Cool. That's some fast braking right there. Alright, he's gotta go for him. Do you have a totem here? We do. Nice. So what time is it? Oh, 2 minutes. Bro, I definitely don't have time for this. You're just CC? Why did I queue another game? Oh god. Okay, no. You know what? I'm gonna give them a full health Leon. But then I have to DC. I don't know why I queued this game up. That was a stupid mistake. I'm gonna at least give him the full health. Okay, I'll ask if I was ready. Okay, my bad team. I was in a no game. I wish I would have played it. But we did not. We're going to the stream VC. All right, let's get it set up. There's 1 point for the known showcase. True. So we did a poll earlier. I don't know if you guys saw, but the opinion in chat was 54% unknown, 46% Springtrap. So I guess, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've seen a killer with such divided opinions on the balance. But yeah, unknown. I think the majority of people think he's like B, B plus somewhere. Some people think he's A. Some people think he's C tier 2. So yeah, Unknown gets 5 stage in comp. Oh, we'll see it later on. I think Springtrap is strong, personally, in my opinion. But I think it's close. It all depends. Unknown has his strength too. If he can use things to his advantage, then he can definitely snowball. Springtrap has to be stronger. Let's see, let's see. Springtrap is the best walk. You know what's funny? No, I need to say what's funny. Springtrap got designed by someone that was pretty new to the company, by the way, and didn't have a lot of house in Double Daylight. But they were just a really great designer. Okay. Let's see if I have run account edit. I do. Oh, bro, what a name. Should probably do a group chat. Oh, are we here? All right, no lines. Always prepared. Leon, that is so based. Already a fan of Team Prison. Okay, I'm gonna kill our while Odds is not here. Hey, Odds, yes. Yes, sir. Okay, Odds sometimes likes to be a little bit late. I love that man, but even the perfect person has flaws. He likes to be a little bit late, so this is to be expected. To be fair, I think he streams more on time than I do, so I can't really hate on it. I can't really hate him. No, he's not German. Like, you can't really do that in Germany. If you do that in Germany, you're gonna get murdered at one point. Okay, he said in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. You know what? We're talking about Germany. I have strawberries with milk. And I'm gonna enjoy them while we wait. That's a very German thing, I think. Dum, 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 dum. Moin, moin. Moin, moin. I still want to do a video where I talk German. Hopefully I can do that soon. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Odds to intro everything. We can do that together, probably. Just like Radish. Radish is based. Stop hating. Duo streak? I'm down. Duo streak is so fun. It's pretty random though. I should play with more people. Yeah, plenty of Germans who watch me. do. Do you mean from Survivor side, Sipton? I would be surprised if that's true. Like, rotating with DOS is really strong, but you need to make sure the killer's carrying someone. You need to make sure the killer's carrying. So if you know the killer's not traveling DOS, I think going through DOS is really, really strong. But like, obviously, you want to be 100% certain that the killer's not going to go through the DOS. Okay, how to play against Springtrap? Just dodge the axe, man. A camera's worth it, yeah, if you know when to use them, yeah. Do you mean like spotting someone in the camps? Probably not, no. Spotting someone, probably not. Looking forward to Spitz getting grabbed. So I can already tell Iranican has picked up this killer and has played him quite a bit. He's definitely one of the Springtrap grinders. I've seen some cool things, and Iranican has already been part of showcases, and he has showed some insane things on Wesker. He's someone who really likes understanding every mechanic, how everything works, and like what the absolute limits of a character is. So yeah, absolutely a joy to watch. And I'm going to be excited to see what he cooked up on the Springtrap. Because he recently announced that it's going to be time for Springtrap now and not Wesker anymore. Might want to change. And the first map is going to be a relatively big one. And I think both killers are going to struggle a little bit with that. And we need to see how well they can handle the depth of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. And it's also pretty thematic, so yeah. If the mods want a Gamba, they can Gamba. If any mods wants to make one. Was a known plate? No, we're gonna start with Springtrap. Not that big of a map. It's pretty big, yeah. The balancing. So we have the I think both killers are relatively similar. We use the unknown balancing for every single survivor round. So yeah, that's what it's going to come down to, which means no DS, no data, no sprint burst, but they still have exhaustion perks. They have some reset perks. So the survivors do have perks, but no deliverance, no off the record, nothing that is like completely off throwing the balance. And you know what, while we're here, I can maybe show you what we're dealing with. So the first round, we have Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. We have limited add-ons, and the survivors are restricted in a basic way. They cannot bring perks that would destroy the balance, but they're not too much, so they still have a lot of perks to handle with, and that's going to be the case for everything around here. Because otherwise, I think we would showcase the perks over the killers, and we don't want to do that. Therefore, we will keep it a buck and keep the balance. This wants to call. Got it. Lords,
and what is up?
Hello. I am very excited. We are
It's Trapper versus Nurse today, right?
Yeah. It was Trapper vs. Nurse, the showcase I talked to you about last week. Oh, yeah. One of them has an axe.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other one is shooting balls. But it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, honestly, I think it is a very natural comparison. And am I wrong? Was there like a Twitter thread comparing the two of them? Where people were losing their minds because no one seemed to agree on it?
Yeah. Well,
well.
does seem to be the case, Odds. Does seem to be the case. Okay.
Oh,
You can join the lobby if you want, by the way. We are all set up.
Come hit by car 16. Change your name for heaven's sake.
okay, I was saying.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's a good name.
Yeah, it is. Can we take a minute? Just a minute to appreciate the fact that we can have 2 spectators right now. Like, that just didn't happen before. What did we have to do before to even do something as simple as this? You want to explain to the audience?
Discord screen share, but that started lagging sometimes. It was so annoying. Like, oh my god, I had someone else spectate and stream the POV, and then restreamed the restream of someone's POV, and that was lagging and the quality was bad. And then we tried Discord screen share, and that started lagging. So now we can circumvent all of that, and we're just watching again.
Yeah,
isn't that
and
awesome?
also one thing that would happen constantly is that I would go, "Whoa, do you see that?" And you were like, "No, what?" Oh, because sometimes you were ahead, I was ahead. Like, it was so awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Okay, I said we're ready. Is that okay? So
let's go.
So the first setting, okay, I'm gonna explain. So this is Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. That's the first map, a relatively big map, and the killers both have limited add-ons, while the survivors are also a little bit restricted in their parks. I think this is gonna be a rough one for the killers, though.
Ooh. Yeah, so this map has a shack in the corner, has a main building that is somewhat pre-runnable, and has some stuff in the middle, maybe a nasty window or two. But we don't have, like, we didn't just pick some killer off the street to play Unknown and to play Springtrap, right?
No, these people...
I'm familiar with these two guys. I know them from a long time ago. They both used to be very well known for being mains for Wesker and Oni, if I remember correctly.
I think, was it
so
Pyramid
they've
Head?
moved on.
Really? Okay, I think...
I think Vampire 2 used to be a really strong Oni player, but maybe also Pyramid Head.
I remember Pyramid Head, but like maybe they swapped. That's, I mean, we all do.
I'm so excited, guys. It's gonna be amazing.
I watched Vampire 2 stream a little bit, and there I think we're gonna see insane things today. But
really?
Let's see. I'm very excited.
So we have 2 people that have been grinding the living F out of these killers since they came out, right?
Yeah.
And they're gonna show us how it's done. And we have a very hex-oriented build immediately into a teleport. Tell us what do all these perks do, Hens?
So we have Retribution, Ruin, Blood Favor, and Undying. So Retribution obviously gives our reading. Undying is going to protect the totems. Ruin makes sure that they are getting regress when nobody's working on this. And Blood Favor is probably going to be deadly to get a follow-up hit.
Ooh, immediate hit even through that really weird lightning. 2 of the totems go away at the same time. That does reveal everyone on the map for 20 seconds, though.
Oh, another totem he spotted? That is not a hit.
Yeah. Funny that he had auto reading, but he chose to go in blindly, like he knew where to aim. Survivor, ooh, they're going down here. Oh, wait a minute.
That was a miss.
That seemed to be a mistake, yeah.
So restaurant menu, make sure that the axe doesn't stay in cooldown too long, though. And that's going to be the first down, right?
Yeah, this is the so-called comp corner, where a survivor dies as far away from the gens as possible to buy as much time as possible from their teammates. They have taken care of 2 totems, and the third one is right here. So it's also really lucky that Retribution wasn't done, because it means they could honestly ignore Blood Favor and maybe not do any totems for the rest of the game. So we throw an axe there to hear the heartbeat if anyone's going for the rescue. I suppose that's the point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this add-on also increases the AoE, right? Which
am I stupid, or do I see no add-ons on my spectating?
Oh, well, that is probably a feature. Oh, looks like we want to go for the very same person again.
were a bit short on the distance there.
Wow, another jungle gem. That is good RNG for the survivors. And 2 gens being done. Another jungle gem. But Retribution.
They do indeed cleanse the totem. We're now down to only Retribution. So the survivors are likely going to ignore it. We are choking slightly here.
Retribution. That AoE is so long now.
Yeah.
Wow. And looks like...
Okay, so we have a person dead on Hork, and for that, we have paid the price of using basically all 4 of our perks. Retribution is still up, but it's a perk that on its own does nothing, so it will probably be ignored now.
True.
What do you think are the chances the survivors pull through? Oh my god!
That is honestly pretty insane. Yeah, that's actually the bigger AoE. That's such an interesting add-on choice. Is that for information, maybe? Very interesting. So this gives a bigger, the party head gives bigger AoE, but it has a shorter duration. So if the axe misses, the killer instinct is, I guess, going to be more useful.
Yeah, and I guess you can just throw it as a way to create a little radar of sorts. You can see that the zone is expanding.
Yeah.
So I guess to cover one way and then block the other way yourself. Sort of what like some comp players do with like Nurse, where they just hold a blink, right?
True. Yeah, he's actually using it as an information tool. Very interesting.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Now the job of the survivors is to crank the gens as much as they can and maybe get a rescue last second, but they can't do it.
Oh.
Okay.
That was
An
a
exchange
2-4.
happens. Yeah.
Is Ironican gonna go for? Yeah, they're gonna go for.
Okay, that being said, our Ada player is running into an area with 2 gens already done, and it's Shack, which is honestly rough. This could be a great time for the survivors to reveal the killer through walls.
That was a great
Hens
attempt.
flashlight, hens flashlight, hens flashlight.
I think
Oh, this is the end, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Can they die in the pallet? Someone safe? No, I don't think so. Wow, great start from Ironican, making use of the chase power of Springtrap very efficiently.
It's interesting that they needed 2 survivors to go for the rescue. Against many killers, 1 survivor would have been enough, but this killer can damage you and then immediately grab you, so...
That is correct, yeah.
I guess it required them to adapt. That being said, we're now in a pretty even spot with 3 survivors, but only 2 gens left to go.
And now Ironican does not have many parks to rely on at all. And he kind of has to guess, where are the survivors? Like, this is first and foremost because there's 0 information. And I think the survivors can use this as a resetting tool because 1 gen is getting done right now and the other 2 are resetting, so...
I'm gonna have a look. I've been following the killer POV, but you're right. They did take care of themselves. Uh-oh. God knows what's going on here.
Yeah, all just playing it safe while... while the killer's traveling through the doors.
Some spectating features.
The usual.
Seems the audio only follows the killer.
Yeah. Okay, but these gens are not that far apart.
Yeah, the 3 gens not the worst. The nice thing is that they do have a big wall separating all of them. So it will be hard for him to like see from a distance, but he might leave his axe as a bit of a detection tool.
One thing that's very interesting, none of these doors are facing the generators. So the survivors, they will have to tell that there's no ambient noise, but they cannot look at the display and see that the number's blinking. So they cannot rely on that.
Would you explain to our viewers why the ambient noise is important against this killer when you play Survivor?
Yeah, because if the survivor is traveling through any door, the ambient noise stops playing while they're in the door. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but for now, that's a great tell for survivors that Springtrap is going through doors.
Wow. It's funny how much pressure he had on the whole group and how much it seems like they're now like in control. That was such a close move.
Yeah. Barely not hitting, but this could be a great chase if he can.
Super great play by David Tabb. that I think will need to be followed up by like a perfect play here, or else it's going down immediately.
Buying as much time as possible for the team. And they're actually splitting two different generators, okay? They're deciding to not put all of the eggs in one basket.
That's quite smart. This could be a really rough situation had the killer come to this scenario with eruption, pop, surge. But as you said, he is quite naked now. Perk-wise, he has nothing.
Yeah. They probably are not going to cleanse the last totem, knowing that retribution is in play.
Yeah, they're both playing really safe, and now the call-out comes. I think we might see Sable just stay on the gen a little longer.
Ooh. Sable's actually just committing that generator, huh?
Yeah, they're taking advantage of the 70-second hook stages, right?
Yeah.
Knowing fully well that they can probably pop it before he hits stage 2.
Yeah,
Obviously,
impressive.
all of that depends on Nia not going down, right?
I love the information gathering that Ironican is doing, though, with that add-on. I've never seen anyone do that. Now he checked on the generator. Oh, that hit is... That is insane. That could actually change this quite significantly.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Nia. She actually identifies that she has a small window to unhook and gets it.
Oh. That means no second stage, though. So Ironican is probably not going to be in a position to... If this guy is played smart here, then I think they should get the gen done.
He would need a massive quick down followed by a massive quick down.
That was so close. Gen is done.
Yeah, the check pile is still available, and the killer not having the axe on hand, it was very safe to throw it. It seems like right now we're probably playing for 2 kills, if we're lucky.
Yeah. Looks like he was looking for the orbital there, checking if there's a roof, and the tab playing for the result, forcing the lock on basement, because his teammates are about to leave on the door.
Wow. We see them too get out. I think the survivors are happy with 2 kills.
Yeah. That is
fair enough.
6 hook stages in total. It was a big map.
Oh look, he's maybe gonna show us something.
I don't know what you're seeing.
That live, oof.
Yeah, I don't think you're seeing what I'm seeing.
What are you seeing?
Okay, I don't know what I'm seeing. That's fine. All right.
GG's to everyone involved. We did talk a little bit about the killers that we're gonna see today, but could you tell us about these survivors?
Yes, Team Prism. I think they were part of 2 showcases already. So Team Prism is an American team that I think came out of Tofu Scrims, if I'm not mistaken. Long time ago. They have been together for quite a while. And yeah, they're really nice people. Noise heavy. Happy to have them. Happy to have them around. And many thanks for showing up today and playing for us.
Thank you so much, Team Prism. And we are typically having we're following the same rules of limited items, 1 type of perk each. So no multiple unbreakables, no multiple sprint bursts. That's going to be a constant throughout today, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're going to keep that motto up.
Okay, just 1 second.
Just to give the killers a little bit of room to shine. Okay, I think I'm in the lobby. You can join me now. God, the in-game friendless is like the worst invention ever.
Okay, I am so sorry. I'm back. That's fine. Hit by car. 16.
Hence 333 now. As professional as I am.
Okay. I can still join. I'm gonna go back to normal FOB because I think it might make the spectating not have as many bugs.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like when he was undetectable, I could see the dark side of the undetectable, like inside the screen, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
That's a DVD feature at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna make you a little louder as well and the game a bit quieter, and I think we have a perfect environment right now.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I feel like for the doors to shine, I think you need info perks, to be honest. I mean, it's like so hard because like if you just like go to a door and you're just essentially guessing, right? Is that the gen that they were on? And the Ranikan kind of tried that, but he went to the wrong gen. And like that's honestly
survivors are basically going to guess which door you're gonna come out of every time. They're gonna hear the ambience be missing. They're gonna look at the 2 or 3 doors that are next to the 2 or 3 gens that they're doing, right? And then they're just gonna step away from them. Maybe the play would be to teleport to a door that's a bit out of the way and use the long undetectable to approach to some crazy angle, but this wastes a lot of time. They could maybe sprint burst away or react really quickly.
Yeah.
And there's no guarantee that it's going to work against a team that is this coordinated and this, you know, this prepared. True. So it's so risky. Like, I feel like the undetectable part of almost any killer, especially in a map that's not Larry's, is always going to be really, really strong in your average public match, and he's going to fall flat against teams like this. So that's something that's going to be really, really hard to
I mean, it's like
account for.
It's like these little things that you might not pay attention to, but the 8 are always running to the right spot, first away from the generators, then taking the chase to the spot where the generators are already completed. And these kind of things make it so hard for the killer to develop pressure, especially on a map as big as Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. And we're back in.
Okay. So this time we are seeing the unknown. I'm so excited to watch this. And I would say we have 2 perks that are really common and 2 perks that are completely out of left field.
Oh, this is spicy already. Okay, I think is that the Oblivious add-on? I think it is, right?
I think so, yeah. Basically, when you hit a survivor, they are unable to hear your turret radius for a little bit. I'm hearing the unknown be really, really loud. It's really weird. There's no chase music for me. Ooh,
I think it's better if you spectate the survivor on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Alright, the chase in the main building. Do we have the good window? Yes.
We seem to do, yeah. Oh, a head-on play was made there.
Oh.
And they blinded the killer with a firecracker.
Oh, damn. That was a great play by Ada.
Yeah. They also have one of my favorite perks that I think you also like a lot, Lucky Star.
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
means they can do this even when injured, and they get some info out of it.
So now the weekend is on, but can we capitalize on this? Probably not, right?
Oh, teleporting to the clone left behind earlier. Runs into the killer to dodge the explosion. A super ballsy play. The killer miscalculates, leads to a stun, and that, just like that, the cheese is completely reset.
Oh, that shot swing truly hard. I think a little bit of a greed on the killer side. And the survivor not dropping the pallet.
Oh my god.
Now, this is like a thing that is absolutely true. The unknown's chase, I think, is a little bit weaker. So getting into the game might be harder, especially against players that use everything they possibly can.
Yeah. It probably doesn't help that he's been out for more than a year as well, and they generally have a much better idea of what he's capable of.
True.
But yeah, the whole running back into the killer to dodge the explosion is something that we're probably going to see constantly.
Yeah.
Because if you get hit by the projectile, you do slow down a bit, but you don't actually take damage. And doing that against Springtrap is not a good idea in general.
Great patience though by Toothy. He knows the Ada is gonna dodge, and he's using that to his advantage to get them one. And that's kind of like the thing you have to kind of do as an unknown. Is the projectile is not that fast, and this oftentimes comes down to a lot of zoning.
Yeah. Fascinating that one of the survivors is out of here waiting for the unhook. I guess that was their gen that they were doing. And we're gonna follow around, see who is maybe chased next. Ooh.
I don't think they realize it's unforeseen. They're still stealthing.
Yeah. Yeah, surely a call has been made now, and Nia seems still scared a little bit. But surely by now they know what's going on. Excellent explosion there, making it bounce immediately into the ground. This is a really lame way to play this, but it works really well. Survivor's probably going to commit to a direction, but that's just so unavoidable.
Oh, well played.
Super quick down.
Thinks he will try to dodge that somehow, but yeah, Toothy played that too well there. I think the reason why Nia didn't unhook instantly, by the way, is because they didn't want to... Like, the turnout would have been really strong. If they instantly unhook, and the unknown comes back and you don't make that heal, then it's kind of really good for the killer.
It would have been very similar to what happened previously, where you give the killer a chance to create a 3v1 early. This killer does have perks that encourage to hook multiple survivors, I suppose, and it's working out. That Pindus is probably doing work right now. Oh my god, that could have been amazing.
Oh, that's a hit. Clean mechanics, honestly. Really well executed with the teleport.
Okay, we have another strong tile here, but the survivor does not choose. Do you see how the undetectable there helped?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was huge.
Without a terrorist, it's hard to know how far the killer is and what's going on, and I think that's going to be a relatively fast down.
Definitely. With no anti-tunnel perks or no dying under a pallet for a teammate to rescue, the killer checks around, sees that it's safe, picks up, and now has one person dead on hook, which is huge with 3 gens left.
Yeah. And
But
also
yeah, back to this add-on, it's just like survivors constantly use the intensity of the heartbeat to know if a killer is close or far behind a wall. And I think it really hurt them there.
Yeah, heartbeat reading is huge on this level of play, and all these survivors are definitely capable of knowing, because if you go to a different tier of heartbeat, then you know the killer's more than 8 meters away, for example. And yeah.
But we haven't really talked about the other perk, batteries included. What do you make of this? I think this is insane.
I mean, to be honest, like the haste can make such a difference, and especially on this level of play, as we've seen in the last match, you would expect the survivors to run to the completed generators, and that can absolutely make a difference because you're gonna have that haste in that scenario.
We had Lara here again being oblivious, and oh my god, that's huge.
Down the pallet.
Amazing patience there.
Nobody around.
No, sadly not. And I think that's Ada done. Survivors, if we have a look at the HUD, seem to be about to find themselves in a 2-gen left situation. That is really impressive.
Okay, I'll go out there and say it. I think Unknown definitely excels once one survivor's dead. Because that's when the teleport it's so hard to deal with all of it.
Yeah.
And like the teleports become so much more, and there's like not that one more person that can dispel and heal. Because yeah, the Unknown also adds kind of that side objective. You don't want to have them have the perfect teleports because that's so oppressive in chase and to pressure the gens.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess whereas Springtrap's power is available from the start of the game and it's kind of strongest at the start, this killer's kind of the opposite. He doesn't really start with any teleports available at the beginning. That was such a good shot.
Yeah, 2 Thieves is clean right now. Has to be said. Clean on the mechanics.
Oh my gosh. And we are constantly seeing the 5% from batteries included activate on and off. And with players that are this precise, that know where to wait and when to drop and when to wall with such precision, I do think that 5% could be interesting. I'm just so absolutely dumbfounded that a player at this level, knowing that they're going against people this strong, would decide to bring that perk. I think it's a really brave move. Let's have a look.
Oh, are we just sticking that gen? That's such a risky move. No, now they're getting off it. And Oblivious.
I love the unique pathing there. And it seemed to work. It seemed to work really well, actually. Lily's gonna buy a lot of time for their team.
Yeah.
They're forced to come down here, sadly.
Oh, wow. Oh, that doesn't hit. Oh, my. That's a clean thing right there.
Situation where the 5% extra speed could have helped, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Still, that was an amazing chase from Tab.
True. I mean, getting all the gens done is gonna be so hard now. Eruption is gonna kick in, and this is also another pain resonance on the generator.
Start that.
So the battery's range has been buffed, by the way, so it's gonna kick in more often, but the haste is only 5% now. But honestly, I think that worked out pretty well for the perk.
Right?
Yeah, I think so too.
And keep in mind that there's nothing like preventing you from walking by a gen quickly, getting the speed boost, teleporting, and then for the next 5 seconds or so, you still have that lingering speed. Maybe that's why it's such a good idea on the unknown.
True. Yeah. Oh, I just heard someone on the side, but spectators have better audio, by the way. Or like they hear more.
Really?
Yeah.
I am hearing some really strange things, Hens. I am inside this killer. I'm in his belly right now. It's so odd.
Okay,
I'm also seeing as if every single survivor had been hit by Shoulder the Burden.
Same.
So it's really weird.
You get used to it.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we're in chase.
And once again, 5% haste kicking in. This is gonna make this chase so much easier. Permanent bloodless one, more or less.
Oh my god, that was an insane play from Nia.
Yeah.
Staring down the unknown removes the infection, the weakened state, and now he has to hit her 2 more times. That's 1. And immediately goes. Wow.
Oh, he interrupted the Sable on the generator. Does he know? Yes, he does know. And they're still weakened. That's a fast injury. That's the advantage of leaving survivors weakened. It's so strong once you come back to them because you're not on cooldown and they have the full weaken timer.
That is such an insanely precise play from our Sable player.
God.
If you dodge any further into him, he hits you. If you dodge any closer to the pallet, you get hit by it.
Yeah, very precise.
Really difficult to nail that.
Oh, they didn't.
Well done by our killer, who decides to go for a little kick before. Will probably apply the turret radius onto that gen, and then teleport somewhere else, being completely stealthy for a while.
Yeah, unforeseen activating once again. I think Nia's gonna get the gen done.
Maybe, yeah.
The survivors, they're still in this. Somehow.
Tap very meticulously approaching. If he goes down here, it's over. Nia also being really careful for the reposition.
Oh, this
And
is
the
so risky.
unknown...
If the unknown, if he teleports back right now, then it's cocked. Yeah, and he did exactly that.
Oh no. If Tap goes down here, we're in a one-person left situation. Decides to go for the power. This is tough. This is tough. How? Gets the simple hit through the wall, and I think we're not gonna see Nia try to go for this. Are we? Oh, but the teleport is still possible right after.
Oh, this is so much pressure. And they're right above now. Because the cooldown is shorter than Springtrap's. No, actually, Springtrap doesn't have it.
There is a shorter cooldown on Springtrap because there's no cooldown, but he has to walk to some place to use it, which in itself is its own little cooldown, I guess. This killer cannot spam the teleport ability, but he can do it from any time, from any place, whenever it's ready.
Unknown's cooldown is deceptively fast. Someone like, you might think someone like Freddy has a similar power, but I'm pretty sure Unknown's cooldown is 5 seconds less, and that really can make a difference.
Yeah, no, and the more people infected, the faster it happens as well, I believe.
True.
Good effort by Sable, who has honestly played so well, but these survivors are just falling due to the weight of this impossible situation right now.
Yeah. It was kind of interesting because at the beginning of the game, it kind of looked bad. You know, like the first chase.
It looked worse. I believe it was Ada that hit a head-on, and then she shrugged off an attack by staring him down. It just looked like such a bad start.
Yeah, Toothy absolutely making walk though. Once the mid game started, he just ramped up the pressure.
Yeah. And I love to see that it's not with the usual meta build you would expect.
Yeah.
We have at least 2 perks here that I would have probably never guessed would be in play. Oh.
Forcing them on.
Yeah. Oh, a scream happened. Eruption. Well, it seems the killer's not too bothered, but they could slug if they really wanted to. get that last person. Keep in mind, if you get hit by eruption, you're out of the for such a long time.
Yeah, they can still teleport. They still know where they are.
Oh, wow. It's Hatch might spawn in Shack. Is that the play that we're looking for? I don't think you're
probably, but nah, I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Oh, impressive.
That was pretty crazy, and we get to see endgame Mori. Well done, damn.
Marcus.
What do you make of this first thing?
That was impressive, honestly. I was not sure in the beginning because, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? If you miss your weekend, it can look pretty bad, but like overall, truthfully, just hit enough of them, and his build definitely shined through. So yeah, impressive.
I love his choice of add-ons. I love his choice of perks. I love his choice of like where to go. I love that he didn't try to punish the first hook too much and try to tunnel and only have a plan A. That was real impressive. And I think what's most impressive is that he's done this without any of the common things. I do expect maybe Springtrap to catch up a little bit because his add-ons maybe are a bit stronger at high rarity.
True.
But we'll have to see that in round 2, right?
Yeah, we have some great add-ons on Springtrap that he maybe didn't have access to. And I think Unknown, I mean, he still has great add-ons, but I don't think it scales quite as high.
Okay. Are we going into round 2 right now?
Yeah, we are. Yes, sir. But on Ironican's lobby. You can join me though.
Yeah, come in. As soon as I find you.
So, but the second round, we have a map that I think is a lot better, honestly, for both of them, right? We have Rancid Abattoir. This is a map where survivors might not have as many resources as they have on Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. And the killers also have more add-ons. So it's going to be interesting because like going to the right spot might not matter as much in this setting.
Whoa. So we now have no restrictions, meaning we could see any rarity of add-on. Do you have any guesses as to what animatronic would bring here? Because let's be honest, like when you know survivors are this good, it doesn't really help you to know which gens they're on. It's like you need quick down, so maybe Bonnie the guitar strings are not gonna be the obvious pick, right? What do you expect?
Oh, there are a lot of add-ons. To be honest, I think restaurant menu is too good to pass up on. I'll be honest. I would expect him to still run it. And then you have one more slot, and there are quite a few add-ons you could take. You could do Foxy's Hook, you could do Bonnie's guitar string, you could do the mango. There's so many choices, but well, maybe maybe he's not even gonna go for the restaurant menu, but I think it's really good. So
right, so restaurant menu, I'm saying it for myself, so correct me if I'm wrong, is the 10% cooldown on your axe, correct? Is that what you're that's what we were expecting, right? The 10% cooldown?
20% actually.
20%? Oh, they buffed it from damn.
Yeah, it's 20%. It's really good.
Yeah, and,
like,
they've also buffed the hook that you mentioned, which is now a little bit stronger, and the Endo CPU as well, right?
True. I mean, there are a lot of choices to be made here, honestly. I would not be too sure what add-ons to pick, honestly.
That's exciting. I know it's a little early, but do you think Unknown is going to be as difficult to guess, or is there like a set of items that you expect to see 100%?
I definitely think they add on. That's for sure. The one where everyone spawns weekend, because you get a hallucination right when you spawn in, which is so valuable. So, but the second add-on, that's a good question.
I'll lock in my guess maybe while we're loading into the second one. For now, we're gonna focus on our Ranican, who's gonna make a big comeback. He always comes back.
That's what he does.
I always come back.
You have that on command?
I do.
Have you played every single FNAF game at this point?
The original ones. Like the original 6 I played, yeah. I love them. I'm a big fan.
There were 6 original games.
They're not that long. Dude, I would recommend it.
Yeah, no.
I went in there thinking I would probably not like them. And then I ended up liking them. I was very positively surprised.
Hens sharp.
Yeah, I saw your video where you explain your experience with them. That's cute. I didn't know there were 6 original ones. Damn. The most impressive part about them is that they made some of the first ones in like, well, I say they, but it's mostly one developer, right? In like 4 months.
Yeah. The thing is, what I like about it, like the game kept reinventing itself. So like they didn't play it safe and they didn't re-release the same thing. Every single game is different and tries to be different and be its own thing, which I can really appreciate because like there's so many like copycats out there, you know. But FNAF really went out there and like every single game has something that makes it cool out of the first 6. So I like all of them for different reasons.
Well, as someone that hasn't played them, I kind of like the whole, like, I like movies like Saw that have like crazy theories and super crazy timelines of like, this person was this person's son, who was this person's uncle, who murdered this person's wife, who was the reincarnation of this person's kid, who died in a terrible accident. And it seems like that the series is all about that.
Yeah.
Are you done with the lore, or do you? Or
Oh,
do you not?
dude, the lore in FNAF is so cryptic. Like nobody knows the full lore. It's like, I don't know. I personally like it that way. It's very, very interesting because it's like so secretive. And I think that's what makes it so like appealing in the first place, because I don't think I've ever been as invested in a lore as I was in FNAF, to be honest.
All right, round 2. We're going to Rancid Abattoir. It's a map that used to be so strong, by the way, but now it's really bare bones. There's one cow tree. There's one harvester. Their location kind of switches up. There's a shack that typically has like dead zone and dead zone and dead zone next to it, and maybe a couple gyms, many of which are not even that strong. They're like the new jungle gyms in farms, so definitely not as safe as the previous map, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Oh, we have
CPU, 40% faster pallet break, and generator kick.
That is an interesting choice. So there were so many add-ons you could have chosen, but looks like Endo CPU is the one. So I'm going to be interesting how he's using this, to be honest, because I honestly found it in practice to be relatively clumsy to use. Because you have to like throw your axe at the gen first, right? If you want to kick the gen with the
Yeah, no, it's definitely something that you put like this, and then you do it with its lingering effect, right?
Yeah.
Here, for example, I don't think they even got it, so it's not ideal. Oh, unlucky.
This is why you run restaurant menu though. This is why this add-on is like absolutely insane, because if you miss, the punishment is very little. Oh, that was a great mind game though.
Yeah. Shame the killer didn't have time to fully capitalize. Amazing down, and it's a basement as well, which could be problematic.
That hit. Okay.
So the way I see this strategy going, oh, we do have painters, so obviously that is the choice. The way I see this going is, in this map with few pallets, if the pallets are gone and survivors start to take hits for each other, the bottom perk is really gonna come into play. It's called Force Hesitation. It's that one that slows you down massively if someone goes down next to you, making altruistic play very, very difficult. Oh, we respect that type of shot.
Damn. Did he actually try to hit someone? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Orion can always out there going for the montage.
This
I don't know if you remember.
So early?
I don't know if you remember that Wesker match on Midwich. Were you part of that? I'm not sure.
I might have been.
I think you are, right? And Orion played amazingly on Wesker.
I know.
Ooh, that was a great hit.
Nasty hit. I bet she wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's the difference in the arc, right? Like you have so much tiny opportunities that the survivors might not be aware of. And this is going to be a fast down, right?
I think so. Ooh, and we actually get the grab. Since the survivor was not actively removing the axe, but either way, it was going to be a down. And Eruption hits one of the gens that the killer had kicked, and they seem to have another pain res, which means that at least for a little while these gens are gonna be hard.
Yeah, that's not much for us at all.
Yeah, plus Grim Embrace coming into play like now. Now, one thing you might have noticed in the other match that we saw already and this one is that so far it seems survivors have not used the teleports and not used the reveal function. Do you think that's going to continue, or?
Oh, I think it's I don't know. Teleport's really risky. Can be good if you do it correctly, but I think the risk is very high. So you need to be sure what you're doing if you want to use them.
Oh, here we see. Oh.
He's throwing it away.
This is an interesting feature. Are you noticing? Like he puts the axe next to the door, goes through the door, and the effect lingers for like a second or two when he comes out.
True, true. And the CPU, the lingering effect. Oh, that's a great hit. What?
Not their first time doing this for sure.
Oh, and the Shack Pal is gone. Yep, they are going down.
Interesting that eruption happened so late.
Yeah, it's
This is a third pain res, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, the thing about Grim and Painrest, right? This pressure's gonna run out. So right now, it's looking mighty bad. But once they're all used, you will not have the same value anymore. And the Saber is starting very far away, so...
Yeah. We saw an interesting axe throw at the lockers. If a survivor was inside, they would hear a heartbeat. So it's like a little way of checking.
Yeah.
And our Ada here needs to be really careful, because if she goes down, she will be the first survivor to be dead on hook, which is often the beginning of the end. Oh, dude, this is so difficult. How do they get the survivor out of here safely?
Hard, honestly. There are also 3 gens here. That's the fast kick being utilized.
Interesting. We see the killer maybe try to catch Ada? Is that what's going on right now? Yeah, maybe listening to the ambience going missing helped her run out earlier, like we mentioned earlier. But
dodge.
she was definitely not caught off guard, yeah.
Yeah, looks like Iranican definitely wants to play this area. And yeah, when there are no pallets, it's so hard to get out of this, right? If you get hit by an axe, then you will not make it to any safe place.
A survivor has definitely begun to stealth at some point here.
Are they in a locker?
I think you saw the shadow just now.
Went for the orbital.
We're seeing some really fancy things being attempted here. Oh, I think that was a life, perhaps.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
That's the fast set coming through, though.
Oh, this is becoming hard now.
They're stuck here, though.
Nice. Meanwhile, we see teammates not waste any time. We're doing main and Shag. Seems like that gen in the corner has been left for later.
Well, this is gonna be the last painters of the match, and I think we're embraced 4 stacks, so that's gonna be a lot of gem block. Oh, does he want to delay it? Oh.
Oh my god, Hens, can you explain what the hell are we watching right here?
So Iranican is delaying the proc of Grim Embrace. No, he's doing it. Oh. He delayed it so that the time favors him more.
Okay. I still don't understand. I still don't fully understand the reasoning, but yeah, basically.
So I think the reason is for him, for the gens to be... Okay, the survivors have nothing to do. So like the gens are blocked. There's someone on hook. They can't really unhook. There's nobody to heal. So yeah, they're just gonna crouch in a corner, more or less. So yeah, Iranican kind of stalled the match. And with the bottom park being what it is, I think they might get a nasty surprise once they try to unhook this. But let's see.
Okay. No, he's gonna fake it. There's no way he's teleporting now. Yeah, he's faking it for sure.
Oh, it worked!
He was!
Oh, that hits!
My god! What?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is dangerous because they send one person who obviously has to run back, tail between their legs, and I think getting a person to stage 2 was the goal. So now we're happy to go away. Maybe if we pick up another down, we can make eruption trigger.
Yeah, there was some big brain plays there from Iranican for sure.
Oh no, I knew it was possible, but I don't think I'd ever seen anyone do this. Going into a door and then just leaving through the same door.
It's like, I mean, it is so hard to unlock against this killer, honestly. I don't even think, it's like almost like Huntress level, right? Because like, if you tried that solo, then he's gonna axe you, and if you're not right next to the hook, then you're just gonna get unwon, and you don't get unlock.
Yeah, you go from having one person on the hook in a bad spot to having a person in a bad spot and then another one on the ground. I am absolutely flabbergasted at how consistently he hits those arc shots. That's crazy. Massive eruption value there.
She is creating so much chaos now. Oh, this is second wind though on Sable. She actually managed to heal.
Yeah, but maybe getting spotted here was a bad call.
Holding speed.
Oh my god, that was close.
Hit.
It's crazy how fast this killer moves while holding the hatchet.
True.
What do you think? Is he going for the obvious tunnel here?
This might backfire. He needs this chase fast.
If that had hit, I would have lost my mind. Oh, Endo? No, sadly the Endo CPU does not really speed up the pallet break. Great dodge from our Sable player. Heartbeat giving a little bit of info, and we're in a position that's just not easy to play.
Yeah. I mean, the survivors are recovering though, so if this Sable makes this chase last...
Okay, Endo CPU, are we gonna see it play? Come on. That's the 40% faster break, and that did something, certainly. That certainly helped. Wow. Okay, so quick summary. Everyone hook one time, one person dead, no more perks other than Eruption to slow down gens, and we still have the lingering threat of force hesitation if survivors group up. One could go down and the other one could go down really, really soon after.
Yeah, but I mean, last time the survivors did an amazing job once the 3-1 started, so let's see if we can see something similar magic happen maybe.
Oh my god, that subtle aim to the right, catch them dodging, that was great. They're faking it again. Ada wasn't stupid. Surely that's not even possible.
Oh, what a hit!
My god. Does not really commit to any one person. Keep in mind, everyone's on the same level of hooks. We see blood.
Great
Ada's doing so good here.
The early callouts do hurt the door usage because like this survivor has so much distance.
That being said, they're just gonna run out of resources soon here. He tries a bot shot, it doesn't work. He breaks the pallet 40% faster anyway. After his own car, I suppose.
No, yeah, true.
Oh my god, there you go.
That's some good value.
She must feel so powerless right now.
But the gens are down.
That's crazy, actually.
That's some good efficiency from the survivor side.
So why is she going to a locker fence?
To make the hook take a tiny bit longer, which is why she forced the locker so the other two teammates can leave by the door. That's the same thing as the last time.
Yeah.
Well played, honestly. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. The survivors honestly did amazing in that last 3v1. To say though, just the fact that we had a Grim Embrace 4 stacks with everyone alive, that is so difficult to perform against survivors of this caliber. I think even if we don't see everyone dead, we look at the amount of hook stages, what this killer did in this match was really, really impressive.
Yeah, true. I mean, the survivors, like, that's why I said in the middle of it, that it was really front-loaded slowdown. It looked incredibly good, but the survivors, they bashed the gens at the end. And yeah, got a good result.
Damn, you really call that. You really call that. I thought the survivors were about to fold, and there was no coming back after that difficult hook proxy camping on Taru situation. But damn. Wait, might not have been Taru, might have been Sable. Right, we're switching lobbies right now, and we are still in round 2.
True. I run out of disk space mid-game.
Did you run out of like disk space?
Yeah.
Oh no, if you need to take a minute,
No,
please
it's fine,
don't
it's
be.
No, I'm starting it right now. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat a chicken nugget in the meantime.
Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay. So now it's unknown time. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we can see another build cook up. We'll see. We'll see. I'm quite excited. Toothy just he do be cooking, honestly. No, the Springtrap gameplay is not over. This were the first 2 rounds. We have 4 in total. So we still have 2 more left with European players. After this, we have Xeno.
Rounds, right?
No, we have Obi on Springtrap play against Team Invictus. So that's gonna be exciting. Yeah.
Yep.
And Xeno's playing the Unknown. So yeah. Cool.
Wow. So we're gonna see a slightly different approach to the same killers, and probably they're gonna be played differently, maybe less fancy, less technical, but on a really, really experienced group.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, the survivors that we're gonna have later are stupid good.
Yeah, they're really, really good. They know what they're doing.
Wow, it seems like almost everyone's ready.
True.
So we made a guess that we would have perhaps either that's an add-on that makes every survivor start out weakened. That add-on also makes you teleport 5 seconds faster, which is a big deal, by the way.
Yeah.
And the second add-on, what could it be? Maybe faster clones to make up for the fact that you have 1 fewer clone with the other one. Maybe
you can go for backpack. I'm a fan of backpack, honestly. I know some people are not, but
I like it.
That allows you to place your hallucination at the perfect spots. And yeah, it can absolutely make the difference, but we're gonna see what Toothy has cooked up. I'm interested. Maybe it's gonna be the Oblivious one again. Who knows?
Okay. Oh, we have faster hallucinations, period, after every hit, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's after every hit or after every pallet break, but yeah. So we have a very simple...
He does not have the one where everyone is infected, and also...
He does. I think it's just, wait, what?
No, that's the other one, right? I think it's using the other add-on.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, this is
the Terror Radius one. Oh my god, you're right.
And also, we see Dominus being triggered already. We have a spicy build-outs.
Oh. So basically, we have 3 totems. One of them is the one that's really dangerous. One of them is the one that annoys gens a little bit. One of them is the one that slows you down and doesn't do anything else. And then you have a perk on top to protect each of them for a while. Finding a survivor right now is priority to make these totems last as much as possible, right?
True. Oh, Toothy's so patient with it.
Super good play.
Great
Let's watch
bounce.
this from the survivor's point of view.
Well, so Tori is about to cleanse the first totem, though.
Yeah, that took a long time, though. That took a long time, and there's someone on the ground.
And it is Ruin. Ruin is out of the game, but there's still one spicy totem left that could spell disaster for the survivor sides later on.
The Devourer will need to be taken care of. The alternative is to unhook so quick that the killer has no time to teleport away or something, but that is super risky and something that you rarely want to do. We see Lily try to dodge a bit too early. It turned out to work in their favor.
Yeah, a little bit of over-dodging there, but then I think Toothy expected more over-dodging.
Yeah.
It's interesting mind games.
Ooh, having the gen there actually hurts the survivor a little bit because it gives the killer something to bounce the projectile on immediately. Super patient play. The thing about this killer is that getting hit by that sort of projectile catches you in the middle of a dodge, and you always make less distance, right? Because you're like spinning crazily.
Ooh.
You see it here, for example.
Oh
They
my.
managed to get rid of the weakened state.
Oh, we see an interesting perk come out from the survivor side, actually. That's gonna make a huge difference.
Crazy value from Troubleshooter. Seeing the auto of the killer through the wall is perfect for this sort of map. But I think the time on top
so
is
patient.
running out. Yeah.
The patience from Toothy is just insane.
Yeah.
Never shoots.
Yeah. No, like these people are so precise. You could shoot 17 times and miss every single one of them.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like a setting where you have everything allowed and you see Dominus. What? That's crazy. To me at least. Oh.
I mean, if you think about it, it did keep a survivor away from a totem for a long time, and then they had to get back on it and spend like 30 seconds cleansing it. That's a lot of gen time that if someone gets tunneled, is gonna hurt later, I imagine.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, Toothy is nothing if not creative. We'd love to see it. Having a look at the survivors, it seems like one of them is hovering. Or having. What was the word? Hovering. Yeah, they're hovering at the hook. While the other two try to stay safe and do gens whatever possible. And we're gonna have a look at our killer.
Oh.
Who is now chasing Ada, who's also in shack. I'm having deja vu from last time.
Shackpad being used, I think a smash it coming out.
Yeah, that was absolutely smash it. Oh.
It's like Toothy's ready to play it slow here.
I think the survivors have gained some momentum back here.
Oh,
Amazing.
Splinters.
Oh, I think that gen maybe got in the way. This is definitely a hit that's gonna happen in one way or another. Wait. Oh.
That's the risk if you want to dodge too much.
Yes,
that's the risk.
Exactly. You want to dodge the half damage, and now you take 2 full instances of damage. Amazing play by Toothy that had just the perfect patience and positioning there.
This might start hurting now.
Yeah, so Hens, tell us what is about to happen when this survivor gets unhooked.
So once the survivor gets unhooked, Devour Hope gets their 3rd stack, and that means that there is insta-down abilities on the basic attacks from the unknown, and as soon, if someone unhooks right now, they could probably get away with it. But
Yeah, this could be an insta-down on Ada.
Yeah.
If they unhook right now. And Devour has another feature that is so good on the unknown, because every hook after the second one, you get a little speed boost. And since you teleport right after the hook, you get to use all of the speed boosts, and it's so useful. At this point, survivors will have Devour Hope revealed to them, so if they weren't sure now, they know they have to cleanse it.
Yeah, they're all on the move.
Yeah, and 3 gens, 1 to be done, but still 2 full gens left, possibly. It's really rough here.
And this
oh my
is where...
god. Sable, no. Sable,
oh,
run.
this
looks bad.
This is
looks terrible.
Devour Hope speed boost.
Yeah. Oh my god, survivors are looking to do more gens, but this is a really bad scenario. Now keep in mind that, if I'm not mistaken, the hunt is still active, right?
Yeah, it is.
So that means that the Devour cleanse will take like, what, easily 22 seconds at least? Anti-tunnel prevents the down on Ada, who would otherwise, I think, would be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, this is so risky. If they were to teleport to Shack, that would be it. But they don't not do that.
They picked up Sybil from the ground. Honestly, survivors have recovered from this situation relatively well.
That was almost insane. That somehow bounced back the way it came from? What?
That was such a read. I don't know if you noticed, but I think she got infected like the moment that it ended.
Honestly, the survivors kinda got out of this situation somehow.
Yeah.
But that one totem is... These totems are so close to the gens. Oh, the hallucination is also so perfect, by the way.
Having a look at all the survivors, it seems all of them are currently safe. And there's one gen left. I don't know how the hell they have managed. Oh, we see dominance activate on one of the totems, which means it could be the wrong one, but they are at least onto one of them.
True. And we see Ada injured.
Well played by Ada, who held her distance. Uh-oh.
Well, you just jinxed them, Odds.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I will say nothing.
Tab is on the cleanse now. Halfway.
Oh?
Is he gonna get this? There's a hallucination right behind him, though.
I don't think he gets it.
Oh!
It disappeared because it's too close to the top.
Oh my! Wait, they didn't realize! They didn't realize they were on the gen! No way!
Oh, this would have been a disaster.
That was game ending right there, but I didn't hear him.
Yeah. Every survivor has different cleansing noises. It's possible that Tab doesn't have such loud ones. If the killer had realized that he was just like one little turn of the corner away, this could have been so bad for them. Oh my god. This is like a horror movie.
I mean, okay, like, even still, it's such a hard situation for the survivors because, like, you can't be Anok. You're all exposed. That one totem is so close to the hook, and the other one is deep in the corner. So, how do you even deal with this?
It doesn't help that two of the gens are basically at nothing.
Yeah, true.
Good spin burst. No teleport for a little while. Committing to this is dangerous, I think. You've seen what happens when you commit to a Oh my god, I think I jinxed him again. And not only that, the killer was far away from the hook, so that's a fourth of our totem. Which means the insta Mori is maybe on the menu. Oh, I am glued to my chair right now.
Dude, wow. That was a great getaway.
Oh my god, that was like a residual spin burst, as the residual life speed boost.
Oh my god. They just teleported on the tab that was on the totem.
Yeah.
Alright, so we had 4 stacks right now. There's one more Anok to be done, and then survivors are getting cooked.
Yeah.
It's like they're not even trying anymore.
I mean, at this point, they probably know we pop the gen and get 2 people out, or we just die.
Yeah, that's true.
Sable seem to have a really early getaway. This rock is definitely getting in the way.
I think this is also a great showcase of what you can do with the unknown hallucinations being placeable anywhere, because you can just put it right next to Hex Totem and have such a strong web where it's kind of impossible for survivors to even attempt to cleanse them.
Oh my god, this is over!
Oh!
Teleports for the quick. Oh, quick Mori, let's go! Unfortunately, that does seem like it gives them time.
The gen is gonna be done.
Yeah, the killer probably anticipated the totem to maybe be done at any moment, but the survivors just did not prioritize it. That does mean that the killer has given up their teleport for a little while. But this could be a disaster. This could be a disaster still.
Oh, the Ada's aggressively opening the generator, the door, but I think the unknown is on the way, right? No, going to the other one. Okay, the Ada's definitely gonna get the door.
This can work. This can still work. This can still be so difficult. The spell is still up. Oh, the gate does get open. Oh, it looks like it might be 2 kills yet again.
2 kills. Solid.
Wow.
Diabolical build, have to say.
Yeah.
There's some horror move. Oh my god, the tab didn't get noticed on the totem. I cannot believe that.
Okay, so pretty similar result. 1 kill, several hooks. 2 kills, lots of hooks. I do feel like in this particular match, the survivors were on the verge of a impossibly deep abyss. Like they were about to like go into a hole that there's no coming back from.
True, but...
And... Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead.
But, I mean, they phenomenally managed to come back out of that situation. That looked like it was completely cooked. So, congrats. And thank you so much to all of these contestants. These were... Yeah, that's it for Toothy, Aranican, and for Team Prison. Thanks so much for all of you for participating. It's very kind. And now, I think we're gonna hop into Obi's lobby. But huge thanks to all the people that showed up here and play for all of us, for our entertainment. Take some takes something to play in front of a large crowd.
And it's so different playing for yourself or for your friends than playing knowing that there's a big audience, you know,
like,
on 2 different live streams. Like it's not easy to do.
Yeah, yeah. And now we are getting a little bit spicy, by the way, instantly.
Oh.
So the third set is gonna be on mid-range. I think both killers have some things to make mid-range work for them very well. And on top of that, they can use whatever add-ons or perks they want. So Obi can cook on Springtrap here. They have no restrictions, but this is what many consider to be the best survivor team in the world. So is it going to be easy for them? No. Definitely not. And Odds is joining them. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm part of the roster. Oops.
Bro, Odds is part of the roster.
Is this Team Invictus?
This is Team... Yes. This is Team Invictus.
Apparently, like, I took a break from DBD for like a few days to play other games and chill. I came back. My first killer game on my day back, I play against this guy's doing a streak, by the way.
Really? Oh my god.
It was so bad, dude. I could tell it was... I didn't know who it was, but I could tell it was like someone doing a streak because I'm sorry, like I loaded into the lobby and it's like 4 dudes in suits and I'm like, oh man. Get me out of here, man. They were so uncatchable, man.
They actually broke the win streak world record, I think 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
They did.
Do you know what number it was?
Oh, I think it's 180. They lost against the Legion, by the way. It's like, I swear, streaks are always like, I swear, it's like when you don't pay attention 100%, that's the real killer. It's not actually the nurse. More often than not, it's like the game where you're like, haha, it's a Legion. Oh, it's 203. Oh, sorry. They managed to get 200. So
that's
yeah, but it was
as hell, man.
It was on Forgotten Ruins though. So yeah. And also I think they're undefeated in DBD League. So yeah.
Wow, very impressive. DBD League, for those of you who don't know, is one of the most popular leagues that is an invite-only, very, very high-level competitive environment. So to be undefeated there is very, very impressive. And the thing that I love about some of these players is that obviously there's people like Nightlight that are like 99 years old. They've been around forever. I don't care about them. But then there's Kexo and Spitz, who were both like, I think, relative newcomers, right? They've been around for like a year or two. Yeah, and they've made such an improvement, and oh, I love seeing Spitz streaming and stuff and doing amazing on content creation. Makes me really happy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Dan, the good old young talent. Not anymore though. Yeah, it's an amazing lineup. This is obviously mid-range. It's gonna be hard. There's undetectable. But if anyone can manage to play it all the way down, then it's gonna be Invictus. So it's gonna be so hard to make them slip up with undetectable. So
can I say something? I honestly think mid-range is so hard for Springtrap.
Really? You think
I'm
so?
Sorry. I maybe I'm self-reporting here, but I played it one time against survivors that knew what they were doing. And you know the Sadako syndrome where your TV is next to a gen, but it's on a different room, and even though it's technically closed, you have to go all the way around. I feel like
I think I know exactly which one.
Are really weird.
Oh, I think it depends. There's some gens that are really bad. Like, oh, what is that room called above the exit gate? That one always has one in the other room. But like there are also really good ones. So I think you need to kind of see which one you want to protect with this.
Yeah, so you might want to like give up certain gens that are just unfavorable.
Yeah.
And I imagine we're gonna have the mid-witch combo of eruption, right? Kick gens, be super slow.
Chemistry room, yeah.
Do you expect that, or?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could go unforeseen here. You could go some stuff. You don't have to, though. So the add-ons are going to be interesting. I'm going to expect bonus guitar swing, to be honest.
Full, no restrictions whatsoever, right?
I'm going to expect bonus guitar swing. Let's see.
Okay, let's have a look. So we have a Hex-oriented build with a little bit of Jund slowdown on top from Grim Embrace.
Okay, so... Alright, so we don't have Bonnie's guitar swing. Nobody's chosen that add-on. What we do have is longer undetectable though, so...
Yep. So security badge makes us basically be stealthier for longer every time we use doors. So that already tells us that this killer is planning to do that pretty often. Oh my god, did you see that pre-drop? That was really interesting.
So I think they heard them come out of the door and they instantly were ready. And yeah, the survivors are already splitting on the generators. So this is on Obi now to generate some pressure, see where they are, and maybe catch them off guard with the doors.
Second time going through the security room. Okay, you would be right. Some of these doors really are closed. Oh, Killer had a great intuition. Maybe they guessed that the person with balanced landing would be here. Is that what's going on? Not quite. Head on, actually. Killer's still undetectable, but you wouldn't think that, seeing how well these survivors are pre-running.
Yep, they are doing a great job. Cracker coming out, but with that one perk that we have, I think it's gonna be hard for Spitz to get anything out of this, right?
Am I crazy for thinking that that was really impressive, the way he looked up at like the perfect frame?
Yeah, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, Blood Fever is definitely gonna make this easy for him. Nothing he can do. Oh, is that a pallet save?
Impossible, no way.
No, okay.
Oh, that would have been insane if they timed that. So Blood Vapor is the hex that basically, after one hit, blocks the pallets around you. In this map, it's particularly insidious because oftentimes you get hit, you go upstairs, and the pallets upstairs are blocked. Whereas in other maps, maybe you hold forward and the pallets far away are not. So it's very, very, very nasty in this map. I'm not too sure if the survivors are going to be very happy to get rid of it, or if they're going to power through it.
That's a good hit. The pallet is out of the way, and I think Dan is going to have trouble here, right? But he's not even okay, he's not even committing. Oh, he's not interested in that. And Darnock is coming through.
Oh, the unhook was really quick here.
Dude.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that Blood Fever activating? No, it was already on cooldown. Okay.
I think it was on cooldown from the hit on Ace.
Can you realistically hit tank against this?
I don't think so. Maybe the best idea is to go under a pallet. Wow, it seems the survivors think so. Nightlight comes in out of nowhere. Yeah.
He's cooked now, right?
Yeah. He has nothing. Oh, amazing play there. Knowing that the pallet save is impossible, he just goes on the furthest corner available.
Or
what idea exactly? I guess just to waste time, right?
One thing to note here, by the way, is that we are looking at 3 injured survivors. Ruin is still up. So if you want to reset, you're probably going to lose progress on the generators you're doing. So I think Obi has a lot of things going for him right now.
Yeah. Grim Embrace doesn't trigger because we are hooking the same survivor twice, but it will in the future because the perk doesn't stop working if someone's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And now we have the very long undetectable.
The survivors will probably have no idea where he is right now, so... Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing.
That's not ideal. That's really not ideal. No one can take a hit and be injured. They will go down for him. This is actually nasty. I'm also really surprised that he chose to bring the skin that is a little bit noisier. Because as you pointed out in that one video, one of his skins, the glitch trap one, is significantly quieter, right?
True,
it could be even harder here.
Yeah. You could have an easier time.
You will see.
Dude, I feel so bad for Spitz here. Like, he did not do any obvious mistakes, and yet, like, what were they supposed to do? Is there any hope for the survivors?
Dude, I'm playing horror mode right now. This is actually really immersive. Oh my god. Spitz and Obi are good friends, by the way, so I think they're gonna be fine.
Nothing personal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna switch to the killer view because otherwise the steps are so loud.
Almost.
That was a really good opportunity, slightly off. But still, it doesn't seem like Kexo makes it very far. Oh
my god. Okay, I turned the light back on.
Sims Nightlight is going back to music room on the second floor. Dan,
I mean, they reset. They have like no perks, right? And all Thrill is still up. Oh my god! I feel like this
was
got
a gen of 40% basically, okay. But it's otherwise looking a little grim. I'm very surprised they unhook so quickly. Do you make sense of it? And they consistently find themselves running back into the killer because they have no idea where it's coming from. This is so unfortunate.
He's definitely getting huge very fast undetectable. It's very hard for them to track them. And if anyone can, it's definitely them. Yeah, Bloodfeather.
Honestly, like, you lose nothing. Like, if you whiff, you're still so fast, right? This will trigger a second Grim Embrace.
Oh, did they get the gen done though? That would be huge.
Let's have a look. Oh, they actually double on it, so that he would pop. That's pretty smart. We see Deja Vu probably doing God's work right now. Grim Embrace is only 10 seconds now, so maybe Nightlight will still just wait it out. And it seems Kexo is maybe trying to be in a good spot to go for the rescue if necessary.
Okay. Kexo's in a risky position there. Obi going up. Bro, I'm gonna hear the footsteps in my sleep tonight.
Yeah. Are you watching from the killer POV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of distance.
Landing, yeah.
Looks like the survivors do not want to heal. They want to split. They're playing it safe. Because if they heal and they get interrupted, the game is pretty much over.
It's over, yeah.
And Obi completely repositioned. And now it's on the survivors to spot them again.
I think he might have caught a slight sound. It's really funny to see Kexo just be in a safe spot, looking left and right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But the killer heard it, and I think he's trying to approach. Let's see it from the survivor's point of view. Yeah, the survivor sees it. They still have light that I imagine will try to use on some window. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the holding speed, I have to say though, like the holding speed, I feel like is so strong. Even against really good survivors, you can force so many situations where they pretty much have no chance. Once you're close to them, obviously, but... Ooh.
That doesn't seem like a possible hit. Wait. What's Obi cooking?
Oh, he's cooking up a stone right now.
That might be a hit. That's so unfortunate. He doesn't even want to waste time breaking that. Wants to make sure the last gen is nowhere near being done. Takes the damage, knowing that it will take a long time to reset. They don't have any medkits, keep in mind, because of the rules. And Kexo, unfortunately, does not have balanced landing here to use it, so...
Oh my god. I think Dan was still in the locker, by the way. That was a great crouch by Kexo.
They have to make a miracle here with absolutely nothing. There's a pallet here, but...
they have 2 gens Hyperos, though. I don't think Obi can hold this anymore. Okay, he knows he's slugging. He knows that he's slugging. That's a good move.
Wow.
Alright, is Obi, does he have enough game sense? That's a game sense test right here. No.
Oh my god, he sees no one in the room and he thinks it's...
That is so...
They've abandoned it.
Yeah, that's an interesting combo because there's like a locker right next to that.
Yeah.
And Dan has Iron Will, so he makes 0 sounds. And if Obi reads it, he still has head-on at that pallet. That's a devious play.
Yeah, that's actually really smart. Nightlight absolutely hugging this gen next to the window that allows him to get balanced landing. Plays it mega safe. One really... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, but the final jump pops! He's actually playing the pillar. I've never seen anyone do this. Oh my god. Good A for effort. If that had worked, I sign up to his newsletter.
Yeah, that's incredible, honestly, that the survivors managed to get the gens done. I feel like this situation looks so hopeless.
Yeah, but
okay, that's
now it's looking like a very reasonable 2 escapes, right?
true. You know what's very interesting though, that someone mentioned. So Springtrap is in a special position with that locker because he can throw his axe at the locker and gets kill instant. At that point, the head-on player, I think, is pretty much cooked. And they're just gonna leave. Yeah, you can just fake
Honestly,
it.
I think the biggest power play is that no one at this level of play expects you to be in a locker.
True.
They expect you to have dropped down, kind of like Kexo did earlier. So it would have worked 100% on me. I would never expect these guys to go into a locker there.
Same.
So that was really smart. Honestly, amazing play by the survivors. I have no clue how they pulled this off.
So what do you? I mean, okay, Obi made that map work for himself though, right? He absolutely did. He didn't go directly to the gens. He used the security badge add-ons to be relatively close to them. Yeah. And then the survivors had no idea and they ran into him so often. Very interesting.
Okay, can I say something? I'm also really impressed by the fact that the survivors completely ignored the totems. And they kind of got away with it. I feel like maybe if we had an eruption build, could that have been harder to deal with? I don't know. Maybe... I'm very, very surprised by how effective the perks that were a little bit creative and how well they performed in the previous rounds. I wonder if that's maybe what this build needed, something a little bit more out of left field. Like, the survivors just seem so chill, ignoring everything. They generally didn't have to deal with...
This is the best team in the world, though. I don't think it's that
what do
easy.
you do? How do you custom Otzdarva?
Like, at the end of the 3-1, I feel like they got into a rhythm. They kept their distance. They used their exhaustion perks. At that point, it was really hard, and they made the map walk for themselves.
Do you think the killer should have not slugged the, I believe it was the Tari at the end, or would it have not made a difference? It would have been a 2-kill with just a different order.
I mean, it's like, sure, if you really, I don't know, if you slug the Lori and you kind of understand that gen has too much forest, and then you maybe throw an axe at the lockers. These are hypotheticals, right?
The crazy thing is, it would have really worked out if and only if he slugs the Tari, then he finds Dan, who was injured and next to his gen, and then it's only Nightlight left, right? But because of that Iron Will locker play, it all just worked out so well for them. So it's like that one single play removed the one chance this killer had to fold the last 3 survivors together.
And let Oz play. Oz, you want to jump in for Nightlight?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Okay. Oz subbing in.
Hold up, okay.
That's really funny as fuck.
I'm gonna bring the best survivor for.
That's actually
Midwich.
Dan's survivor.
Well, too bad, dude. I'm taking it. Sorry.
Oh.
Where's? Oh, damn it. What are the brightest bands? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what's good in Midwich, guys? Help me out. Counterforce. We're gonna deal with totems.
Okay.
Yeah. Bringing a whole totem build. They should have done that. They would have won with a totem build. There you go. Easy peasy, guys.
Okay, I think
okay,
Nightlight wants to
I
stop
showed them
again.
the way. Hopefully they take some notes.
Yeah.
Or let them play. You have 30k hours. You need to realize, like, there's a big difference between having a lot of hours in the game that you spread out around a lot of years, and being in a team where you have pre-established strategies, right? You often follow a call-out system that in this map in particular is really hard to follow, by the way. It's really, really hard to call out the action in this map. And these guys are on a level of play that is just so above what you find in the public matches that I am used to. So no, believe it or not, even when I played teams, like, remember Hens and I did a little DBD tournament called the DBD Cups?
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
And I had to play Survivor. Dude, I was sweating through every pore of my body when I had to play Survivor. It was really hard. Killer, maybe I could maybe hold my own a bit more because I practiced a bit more, but it was hard. It was hard as hell.
Not gonna lie, I think you have to have done that at least once, because like the pressure you feel in those moments, they always make you like. I feel like everyone plays worse in those situations. Everyone.
Are totem perks banned, by the way, in any capacity?
No, for this one, no.
Because we haven't seen any counter fours or anything. Like, since the perk had been buff, like that tap, for example, came so close to beating to destroying the totem a couple times. I wonder if anyone would ever use it.
Could have been a good shot, yeah. Actually. Alright, so mid-witch unknown. What do you think about this combo? That's
honestly, I feel like this killer is not gonna be able to use Blood Favor. It's just out of the question. This killer doesn't injure you from a distance quickly like Springtrap does, so Blood Favor is out of the question, and that is one of the best things you can bring. So what is Zeno gonna bring instead?
Blood Favor.
Oh, they still bring Blood Favor. No way. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I stand myself corrected. I did say that this killer cannot injure you immediately, but with this add-on, at least at the beginning, he kind of can. So at least for the first couple minutes, Blood Favor is a massive threat here.
So one thing about this add-on is that you spawn in hallucination instantly, which is so much better. And you see, there's another one spawning right then and there. Like, it's like the difference.
He's tapping the M2 to place it where he wants it, right?
Yeah. Went into the
Or
room.
maybe save it in chase even. Yeah, he's saving one in chase. That's so smart. That's so stupid. Little bait from the survivor. That was amazing. If that was not a hit, I would have clapped right there and then.
Yeah.
Having a look from Kex's point of view now.
Forcing them one. And can he find anything to outplay Blood Favor? With them one, like there's a lot of distance. I don't think Blood Favor is actually going to see any use. Looks like Xeno instantly teleported.
They are leaving some devious teleports for later. Keep in mind, with this add-on, you only get 3 teleports, however.
True.
As opposed to the usual 4.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alright, if that would have... I didn't see it, but I think it was close. Yeah. Based on scratch marks, I think that was close.
Yeah, Nightlight has definitely noticed that one of the totems is right below his room. No hits through the walls, nothing fancy. Doing this by the book. There's no way Nightlight's gonna fall for that.
Oh!
I have never seen that trick. That is cracked.
He just used the ceiling to try to shoot over the loop. It almost worked, but not really.
Yeah. I'd say the trick worked. It's just that Nightlight anticipated it somehow.
True. Yeah, true, actually. I mean, he stepped out and went wide.
That was really nice. They did like a almost vertical bounce. One of the totems is now gone. Wait, hold up.
Oh, the crazy hit. What?
Let me find the killer again.
So Blood Favor is seemingly gone. Is that a pal save? No, nobody there for it. That is a fast hook. Compared to last game, a little bit later again,
slower,
right? Yeah, but that seems to be a little bit of the mantra, right? Unknown does take a little bit longer to get going.
He set up some clones. We did see the survivors remove some of them. And he's also removed a few pallets and breakable walls, which could work. And Danny's in an unfortunate position here. Somehow still manages to get out. This is basically a 50-50. Unlucky.
Dan going wide though, and he is going to survive this one.
Okay, dude.
Did you just try to...
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think it came a bit late after missing the first one, but hey, props for effort. Dan manages to remove the weakened state, which could make this chase a lot longer than the killer would like.
So no eruption or anything to improve the Genkex. So I think there's like a lack of late game, but... Oh, okay, well, I mean, there's one perk that could possibly spice up the late game.
Yeah. That was unlucky. A miss into Nightlight pulling off his balance landing, which probably makes the killer realize it's a bad idea to be here. Devour is now gone, which officially basically makes this killer have nothing to help him perk-wise other than the occasional Grim Embrace.
True. I mean, the survivors don't have crazy progress. Basement hooks can get very nasty with Unknown, with the hallucinations. And yeah, looks like Xeno actually wants to place one right at the entrance.
Nightlight looking everywhere. And ooh, that hit could have been really, really damaging for him. Still took a hit, trying to play on absolutely nothing here.
Wow, great dodge.
Brother! He actually stuffed himself in a locker to dodge that. As you predicted, Basement Unknown.
Oh my god, backpack just screwed him over. Because it actually didn't go through the hallucination and exploded instead.
No! It blew it up. It's super interesting that Kexo decided to bring Metal of Man, which is the one perk that lets you tank a hit after you've taken 3 protection hits.
Yeah, I mean, Invictus is very focused on teamwork, and they love tanking hits for someone that is might be getting tunneled out, so I'm not very surprised. That's what they excel at. But yeah, an interesting choice for sure. I don't know if that makes sense against... I feel like that makes more sense against Unknown.
We see Dan being
Just
in a
sitting
locker.
in the locker.
That's such an interesting idea. Instead of healing, they trust that the killer will not expect 2 survivors to have been here for no time. For no reason.
Bro. Bro, did you just see that?
We didn't see that. It was a spectating bug. Spectating bug, guys.
Yeah.
I also think they've changed their mind. It seems the killer generally is struggling to find them. He's actually on the opposite of the map with Nightlight and Spitz. Spitz about to remove the weekend, runs into the killer, but the killer, I don't know what they cooked, but that was a hit regardless. Amazing play from Spitz there. Oh my god.
Xeno,
really unfortunate though.
wow, Xeno showing that he knows what's going on in his mind though, and predicting the double back on that.
So even though Spitz did not see the killer for a second there, one thing that happens, amazing smash hit value possibly? No. One thing that happens is that when you look at the killer, the removal still lingers a little bit after you look away, right?
Yeah.
These two holding hands in the bathroom. Love to see it. Spitz playing hook for the first time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have 3 hooks now.
Yeah. So these are all fresh hooks though. And that one's not going to connect. There's probably going to be balanced landing, getting Nightlight a lot of distance.
Survivors, honestly, largely unbothered by the hook situation. They all seem to be focusing on gens, and it's great to see these guys at work, man. Like they make me feel bad for the killer.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, right? It feels like whatever the killer does, they're like one step ahead. They pre-run, they do the gens. And Dan is already in a position to save this. Oh, sketch marks though.
The killer, notice that, okay. Maybe Kexo lets go of the gen to take over? Is that what we see? No, gens before friends. Spitz is gonna hit stage 2 possibly. And they are okay with that. I think we're gonna see that happen right now, yep.
Damn, okay. So they're just prioritizing gen progress. What? Oh. Interesting mind games. He's going to the bathroom god pallet, but I think
he reaches it. Points at it. The killer might think it's a bluff, but it's not. Oh my god.
Oh,
Kex is actually right there. No shot, he's gonna get it. I mean, if it was any other team.
Teleport.
Uh-oh. We gotta guess.
Kexo needs to not be too tapped here. Otherwise, I think Invictus might be in trouble.
Yeah, Dan is now 95%. Oh, I held my breath there a little bit. Oh, amazing play.
Teleport almost back up, by the way. So if he zones him back into this.
Yeah, that's looking bad.
Wow, Tex is playing this beautifully though. Like he's showing that Unknown just does not have the same punch as Springtrap. Because if you're in that room and Springtrap has an axe, then it's just over, you know?
There's just no way to undo the axe after he hits, but there is a way to undo Unknown's power.
Yeah.
Holding very careful shot spots. Oh, not careful enough! Okay, this could devolve into a really unfortunate situation.
And Spitz is also gonna get hit.
Yeah, let's not forget that Spitz is dead on hook. So if the killer decides to take these slugs just as a time waste for the survivors and kill Spitz, they could be in a 3v1, but I don't know at this point if that's worth it.
I don't know if he should have committed that.
Yeah.
Okay, Nightlight is right above the bathroom. He's balance landing, so he can drop in at any moment. That's convenient. But, ooh, Zeno actually picking up the slug by the bathroom. That's a great call. Oh, Spitz. Spitz is in big trouble, right?
Spitz is in danger. But keep in mind, Kexo has the protection hit. Bill, let's have a look at how it works.
He needs 2 more, though.
And they've also seemed to have split up. Uh-oh.
Oh, he just did the cancel.
Yeah.
So there's a technique on Unknown where you can fire like 5 frames early. Yeah. If you like... So it's a little bit odd, but if you tap M2 and then as the oink starts showing, or like the group or whatever... Oh my god! The situation's cooked.
Yeah.
If that starts showing, then you press M2 and M1 and then you can shoot a little bit faster.
Oh. I was seeing that from Kexo's perspective, and it was really impressive how they keep running constantly and they guess constantly where the projectiles are coming. He unfortunately doesn't have any teleport that's good enough here.
Oh, Spitz is
that's so close. Nightlight is certainly lurking somewhere, right?
He's
Never
doing
mind,
the generator.
He just finished the gen.
And he has one perk that might come in very handy here. There's no one left behind for the late game. So he can unhook and heal very, very fast.
Do they get this on hook? No way, that's
no,
so
he doesn't.
tight.
Oh, he doesn't.
Okay, okay, this is not looking so good. Oh, Spitz has a 99 gate. Never mind, this is looking amazing.
What? That unhook was so fast. Wait, that is
No
out.
one left behind.
No one left behind is cooked.
That's all 3
No way. All right, no one left behind.
Brother.
Nightlight just went there and unhooked with 100% speed increase.
Oh my god.
All right.
How?
Wow, that was an insane late game clutch.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh my.
Lord, man. Imagine if he actually makes it to the hook in time.
Yeah.
How did these guys almost cook a 4-man out?
Yeah.
In this situation.
Incredible. Yes. Like this game.
Hence, what's coming next? Do we have another round, or is that all the juice
we
have
have.
for today?
Okay, now we have the complete, like the more competitive setting. We are gonna go to Wrecker's Yard, which is the normal map for Unknown, and I think Springtrap is also gonna do very well on it because he doesn't have to bother that much with pre-running, and I think he can show strength that is his chase. So yeah, we're gonna play on Wrecker's Yard. And Obi's gonna go fast.
Oh, amazing. Okay, I'll be right with you. Just a moment.
All right. Damn. Oh my god, that was insane. Damn, this game was lasting for 6 minutes. What leadership are we talking about? Bro, because Kexo missed the skill check. I caught that. That was actually funny as fuck. That was actually certified funny. Wow, that was a tense game though. I had a lot of fun there. And now
that was really fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. When I thought of like Midwich, I thought of some of the really fun but also really drawn out matches that we've seen like on Dredge and stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, this might just be a little boring, but damn, dude. Never mind.
That was spicy. The undetectable and like the teleports really, they really spice it up. They really did.
Damn, dude, some crazy fucking plays from everyone. It's been so fun to watch. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to tell my viewers that all of the overlays that you're seeing on screen, this is put together by Hens. And maybe not so much. I'm not sure if we have a lot of people behind the scenes this time, but especially not the showcases. We've always benefited a lot from people that have been helping us behind the scenes. So big hugs to Hens and the team that makes all of this possible. And to the players too, even though they're stinky.
That is factually correct. Why is DVD?
You having any issues at all?
No. No issues. Everything is fine.
All right, wonderful. So this will be one of the last 2 matches. Oh man, what an outfit on Dwight. Never seen that.
Oh, is Pedro coming in? Oh, Nightlight is getting subbed out. Damn. Dude, Nightlight carried hard though. That's crazy.
I know.
Subbing out the MVP. What is that?
His deja vu felt so impactful. That 6% genuinely felt like it was just,
To be fair,
making up for everything.
alright, Pedro is considered probably the best chaser in the world. Because he has dominated the 1v1 ladder for centuries at this point, even though he's not even that old. So yeah, against a killer like Springtrap, having him on is probably the best they can do.
Would you tell my viewers, many of which maybe don't know what the 1v1 ladder is? Like what
Actually,
exactly what is it, and why is it so impressive to be like be like #1 on that?
So like I think like 2 years ago, DBD League hosted a 1v1 ladder where you just add someone and you just have 2 chases. So it's like the way you should look at this is like it's the isolation of chase as a skill, right? And some people go there and they just chase against other really good players just to see who's actually the best in chase. And Pedro
they have like
has
a system that match makes, right? Like you join in and it's almost like you're playing a different different mode of
you have points. It's like I think it's an elo system. So yeah.
And it's super, like the staff at this Discord server, the DB League, is super welcoming. They are super accommodating. They have tutorials for everything. They'll explain everything. If you want to give it a shot, I'm probably be humbled. I did it once. It was really fun. I'll probably do it again at some point.
Same. Bro, I did it once, and bro, that was so funny. The guy said, "Oh my god, I won against someone's Baba," and he said my pathing is so trash to never play ladder again. That's because I did the most random shit and it worked. It was actually hilarious.
No.
Absolutely hilarious.
Oh my lord. Thank you, Jaffo, for the 30 months, by the way. Oh, I'm so sorry, I wasn't muted for that. Thank you for nothing.
That was definitely a one experience. Okay.
Right, so Wrecker's map, aka the map where it's impossible to tell what's north because there's a shack in the middle and it looks the same anywhere else. It's super open. Chances to hit over obstacles are very abundant. I imagine it must be a field day for a killer like Springtrap.
I'm not gonna lie.
We have, oh my god, what a nasty.
Okay, this is Endo CPU. So, all right, this makes a lot of sense. So we have Pop and Eruption, which I think is insane with this killer. We have Endo CPU to kick the gens faster, and we have a chase instantly. All right, this is one way to start the game, I guess.
That's so unlucky because we were just talking about how Pedro's like one of the best survivors in the world. And
he's about to get 2 taps.
He just got hit like 3 seconds.
Oh my god!
Lord. That was so
Look
good.
at this. This is like the chase potential of this killer, though.
Yeah. Unlucky there, but Obi did something really smart. He looked up to fake pretend that he was going to do an orbital, and when the survivors ran away, he only then started to chase after them. Wow. Super early pain res. I don't know if it's gonna hit anything. Let's have a little quick look. Yep. Survivors like go last second.
That was like a great showcase though of the lethality of this killer, right? There was just like not much they could have done there. And even they tried to body block, but because of the arc, like it's just not that easy.
Yeah, and don't forget that if they had somehow dodged that, the killer loses so little distance while holding and throwing the axe, then you're just setting yourself up for the next one. So super tough. good effort. We're gonna see full value from Pop. That's gonna hit that gen. If another down happens before the gen pops, then Eruption's also gonna hit it, so that gen's gonna get a triple, baby.
Oh, are we gonna go back for the... Yes, we are. All right, what can Pedro do here? We're probably gonna see a chase on him. And he's balanced landing. Wow, is this hit tank gonna work out?
Oh, nice dodge. That could have been the end of the second chase. Now that the killer has dropped the axe, he knows he's safe for like a little bit. That's a little scary. That's a little scary.
All right, Pedro showing his class though. He's not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah, keep in mind, none of the survivors are helping. They're all on gems right now. They trust him. Let's see what happens.
You know what's crazy? Like, Obi could have definitely shot that, but he thought Pedro was gonna dodge, and Pedro just ran straight through.
Yeah.
Winning that
Do you
mic
see
in.
how he aimed a little bit to the left, anticipating that was like the last possible moment you could hit the hitbox?
Yeah.
Super precise throw. Back of basement. Oh, that's disgusting. It's really good too, because we've already gotten the painters out of him. We don't care to hook him on any one particular hook. So that was Eruption. I think it did trigger.
Right. Okay, I'll be honest, like, Death Hook, 4 gens left. This is a good spot.
Oh no.
Like, there are not many killers who could actually do this against such a good team.
Yeah. I'm having a bit of a flashback to the last time we had Unknown in this set, and I do remember these very same players or a very similar, you know, roster making the Unknown have a really hard time in this map.
That almost went all
So
the
this
way.
is a strong contrast, but we're yet to see the Unknown here.
Wait, an unknown killer odds?
No, what I'm saying is the Unknown does struggle to deal with survivors going down under pallets, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like that's something that this killer that weakness doesn't quite exist on this killer.
Okay,
Or at least not to the same degree.
this is quite an interesting showcase. We have a little bit of the Huntress thing going on, where you literally cannot unhook if the Springtrap is close. Because of the axe making it impossible. Oh, the unhook comes through last second though. Wait.
He unhooked himself by accident. Oh. It was camping sub unhook. I think he didn't mean to, so he disconnected in shame. No worries.
Okay.
We do have a rule that you're not allowed to sub unhook in the showcases. Am I right?
Yeah, I think.
So that's why the player pretended that he just died. No biggie. It's not a rage quit or anything.
Yeah, that's a 200 euro penalty for Pedro. He's trying, but like now the survivors, they are pre-running him well, so it's almost like once nobody's caught, it becomes so hard because like everyone is gonna have some distance, they're all gonna have some exhaustion perk to use.
Until the first axe lands, survivors are comfy.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean,
look at this. Now it's over.
Yeah, that's good zone.
Saving a little bit of time, we're gonna recycle the painters from before, which with only 2 survivors possibly doing gens is probably gonna hurt. Love the urban evasion.
Yeah, Spitz is nearby the hook. He's ready to get that on a moment's notice.
I imagine Kex was probably the one. Oh, never mind. The killer kind of guessed wrong, or at least didn't want to get too far from the hook.
But now they kind of have to guess. And once again, kind of running into the killer. The pre-running is kind of not happening as much because of the undetectable.
Uh-huh. Oh, you could hear that really clearly with the spectator, by the way. Oh, I think that's down. Unfortunate. Dan gets to warm up the next hook, and it's now 70 seconds until he's dead.
Oh, I think I wanted to crack myself, by the way. Oh, that was an insane setup. But I don't think Spitz was in position. I was wondering why would
get rescued and firecracker save?
Yeah. I was wondering why Dan would vault that because there's no reason to do that. But the Spitz was nearby with the cracker, but not quite on time.
I don't know if you noticed, but he missed an axe that could have been really bad.
True.
If it hit Spitz. Because this team is already hanging by a thread. I don't know if your hook stage is bugged. Mine says there's 4, but there's actually 5 hooks.
Yeah.
And Dan is injured and dead on hook.
Great mind game. Obi's really making the most out of the 115 here. Picking up the axe when he's really close and then using it. Yeah, he's playing this really well.
There's this really strange effect where if survivors try to avoid the initial hit, they end up making themselves really, really easy to catch.
Wow.
We've seen them now dodge like with tires and other little things, but it's just so impossible against this killer. It really does seem that if you don't run early to safety, it's just a matter of time before you go down. Dan is absolutely not bothered about being dead on hook. He's on a gen in the middle of the map. I am very, very impressed. Kexo seems to be aiming for the unhook. And is the killer close to figuring out where Dan is?
Oh, I think Obi was predicting a reset from both of the survivors, but that was not happening.
Oh, let's have a look at Dan. He is close. Very close. Oh, the killer's not on his trail, surprisingly.
Okay, Obi has good gens here, though. This is gonna be really hard for the survivors.
Oh, nice life. Tries to do a serpentine path to avoid an easy snipe. And I think Kexo has successfully put themselves far enough that the killer doesn't want to commit to them. With Eruption, it's always nicer to go for the person that's injured that's going to immediately make the gens regress. And he finds the perfect target. This is really unfortunate.
Yeah, Dan and Chase.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to do... I think he wanted to force. Oh!
No way.
He wanted to
He
force...
wanted to grab?
Yeah, yeah. Because I think you can flash and save that. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. No. It actually makes a lot of sense. He wanted to go in. Then the killer would have gone in, would have grabbed him, come out of the same door, and his friend Spitz would have thrown a firecracker at the perfect time. That is actually something you can practice, and it's not that difficult. It's setting it up that's insane, actually.
Yeah. But I think, yeah, they were definitely trying that. Oh. Okay, Spitz staying alive here.
And this pop is going to hit this gen like a sack of bricks, sadly.
True, but they still have another one. This is not completely over. You will have to down one of those. And with Spitz going back on this gen.
Okay, do you think they can finish the last gen? They need an insane chase that they haven't had so far.
Yeah. They would need to have a very, very good chase. And that's hard against Springtrap. This is really difficult.
Like look at Spitz, he's got nothing on this corner.
Yeah,
No
he has a
pallets
TL
anymore, a TL, and that's it.
and a dream. Oh, that is a great 50 though. He won that, and now he's at the T. And Kexo is already 75 on the gen.
Okay.
He won another 50. Okay. Spitz is making it happen right now.
Oh my, what?
So close. So close.
Excuse me?
The gen was so close to being finished.
Is it so close that she actually tries? Oh, unfortunately, they really don't have anything to pick each other up nicely.
Oh, is he
Because
getting around?
never gonna let you get back into that area.
No.
Let's have a look from his point of view. Axe is still on cooldown, so Survivor feels safe going through the window. Survivor went behind the gen seemingly to avoid the axe, but...
By the way, yeah, you can definitely see it's a little bit harder than someone like Huntress. Huntress would definitely hit that, but Springtrap has to be a little bit more precise on those hits. Which I can really appreciate, honestly.
I'm very surprised that we haven't seen a Foxy Hook user in this entire show, because no one's believed.
True. I mean, to be honest, the add-on was really viable on the PDB, and it was so bad on live, so
yeah,
it might take a little bit.
It just changed like a day ago, so they might have not had time to grind any kind of like proficiency with it.
But it's still, if you do the math, if you throw that, by the way, you still lose 1 meter. But obviously, sometimes you want to throw the axe away anyway, and that can definitely help you.
Oh, you've actually figured it out with the new numbers.
Yeah. This is the slowdown from throwing and like winding up. And
I think this is the perfect time for Obi to do some fancy shot.
Is he gonna do it? Zoning. Okay, he just hit himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens if he suffers a workplace accident? What if he injures himself? Do the survivors win then?
Yeah, Kexel is doing a great job juking,
Yeah,
though.
no, it's a bit late for the team, but this is really, really impressive from him. Oh my god. The fact that he lasted as long as he did is really impressive. Well done.
And that is it. So we are looking 4K at 1 generator left. That is incredibly impressive against these survivors.
Dude, like, he hit Pedro in like 15 seconds and downed him in like 30 or less. There is nothing an unknown can do to do that. There's just nothing.
Yeah.
No, I refuse to believe that no matter how good Zeno is, he can physically accomplish anything there, right?
Yeah. Nice.
So this is an uphill battle, surely.
Yeah, Zeno has a tall task because like unknown really does suffer in comp, to be honest. Like he's not that good of a killer anymore because survivors have learned to master playing against him. And yeah, oftentimes it's honestly you're pretty you're doing a good job if you kill too, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's like the
there's a bit of a meme, right, where it's just like die under pallet.
Yeah.
And you're kind of fine. Because keep in mind, if you die under pallet against this killer, well, the first thing that can happen is maybe he'll grab you before you make it there. And another thing is that if another survivor comes by and they get too close, it's risky. And if they get a bit medium distance, it's also risky because they could take a damage from the axe. But with the unknown, he doesn't have the immediate threat of damaging someone at medium range, right? Because they have to go through the whole weekend, then injured. And at that point, you're wasting so much time. So I kind of understand why unknown is
let's see. Yeah, I've seen 4Ks. I wanna let's see what happens. But,
okay.
No, Invictus is kind of strong.
Yeah.
Kind of strong.
Wait, isn't Zeno the person that got a 4K at 5 gens with Demogorgon?
Yeah,
he is, isn't he?
He is. I mean,
so if anyone can make it work, it's definitely him.
True. Oh, and Nightlight's still subbed out. Damn. What's the result? 4K1. Auto map? Oh. Yeah.
Hens?
Yeah.
Can you hold up?
Yes.
Can you see my camera on OBS?
Yes.
Sorry, on the stream.
Yeah.
On our little Discord.
Yeah.
We have a third commentator.
Oh,
Check
wow.
her out. Look at her. She thinks the unknown's gonna 4K 5 gens.
Yeah. That's I will do it, to be honest. 5 gens?
Yep. She bets you a whole wheel of cheese. Yeah.
That's good. Okay, we're loading in.
All right, let's go.
Let's see if they're right. So I would expect the survivors to die at pallets, to be honest. And I think that's what's gonna make this difficult.
Okay, so a little reminder, even though we've been talking about it, in the last match, Springtrap went through a door, came out, hit a survivor, then they tried to protect him, but he hit over the survivor and got it down so quickly that then turned into a basement camp that was inescapable.
Okay, that is an interesting build though. We have knockout and brutal strength. So we are going for the kicking of pallets, I guess.
Yeah,
that is
and
quite
I love
interesting.
to see the add-ons. The add-ons basically make it so that your teleports come, your clones come back faster after breaking stuff, and also slow down the survivor if they get hit directly by the projectile.
Interesting, interesting. And we have fast chase. On the bus. And yeah, well, Dennis is going to take the hit, but the weekend is kind of slowing him down quite a bit. Is he going to make it around?
Oh, this is actually the exhaustion add-on. Ooh. Fascinating.
That's the fastest
Dan
coming
shakes
through.
off the weekend, but now takes one hit.
Yeah. One thing to notice, he took the hit on the perfect side because the unknown had to recover on the other side of the pallet and Dan had the entire map. That's something that really good players do just to get a little bit more distance.
He pathed around the explosion of the unknown as if he knew exactly where it was going to be. That's so crazy.
Oh, that was a great weekend.
Kexo takes over. And it's now Pedro. Wow, he's really just going between them, huh?
Oh, Kexo pre-stealth though. Oh!
Ooh.
Actually.
I think this back and forth is really dangerous.
It is, it is.
It is where this killer gets really stretched thin.
Yeah, I think the... Yeah, it's just like a little bit of the... Like, he doesn't have the same push and chase, you know? Like, it just doesn't. It's like, there's more survivors can do. And I think Team Invictus is really showing this.
Yeah, the fact that exhaustion perks are allowed here makes it so that the killer really has to hit you almost 3 times in a way. Okay, we see a small mistake from Pedro, or perhaps a deliberate decision to position himself in a better spot.
Yeah. It's like he always has turn 1, by the way. That's one thing you will notice. He's never ever gonna get the faster cooldown from his weekend. Because once they're weakened in a bad spot, then they're gonna do everything in their power to force that one attack.
Amazing play by Kexo there. Very patient. When a killer kicks again like this, you know that they have nothing better to do. And that was a little scary. Light coming into play. It's now the 2nd time we see an exhaustion perk. Or maybe the 3rd. And look at this, no pressure. No injury, no weakened. Pedro is now getting a heal somewhere presumably far away. Oh, I think killer might have noticed it from a distance. Kexo removed one of the hallucinations.
There's nobody in the corner where he's looking, I think.
Oh, yeah. Maybe, like you said earlier, he predicted a reset, but in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
And these dry kicks are just really tough. So knockout is no longer a slugging perk, right? It's a perk that slows down survivors when they drop a pallet and they pre-run it.
Yeah.
It's
Especially
really interesting choice.
very useful together with brutal strength because you slow the survivor down, you kick the pallet faster, and that means you are in range for a follow-up UBX attack. That's, I think, the idea of it.
It's so unfortunate because you can tell that this killer is throwing a lot of things at the wall, but none of them are quite sticking. Every survivor is running like an almost predetermined path to safety anytime they see him teleport. Let's see if Brutal helps to shorten the gap here. Ooh. Nice, we see a hit finally.
I mean, it's only a weekend. I mean, yeah, well, that's the thing.
Oof, I'm feeling bad for this unknown. It's just a sad thing when you watch a player that you know is doing their best and you honestly don't know how you would improve anything that they're doing, but they're still like trying to climb a waterfall.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really... Yeah. I mean, they're staying so far away that there's very limited things you can do. No, Kix is gonna go back on the generator.
Is this?
Wow. They almost predict where they are exactly.
I mean...
But the thing about Unknown is that at that distance, a survivor can pretty much react, right?
Yeah. Okay, everyone got rid of the weekend. We're literally back to square one. There were some injuries, there were some weekends, but like no survivor ever gave in and even gave it down at this point.
Yeah. Okay, we saw a bit of slowdown from Knockout. Oh, we saw the grab initiate! That's so unfortunate. This might be the mindset of I'm gonna die in corner. No, it's not over.
Oh, there's a hit tank too. Are they gonna die under the pallet?
Oh, that's actually so crazy. Super close shave.
No, the hit tank is coming through.
It's so difficult to play against this.
And
by the way.
doubling the gen now.
Keep in mind, like, this isn't even a down yet.
And the last gen is about to be completed.
That was a really gnarly shot, though.
On the dot. First down, last gen. Oh, that doesn't even hit. What? Oh my god. Wow, the survivors really showed the lack of chase pressure the Unknown had.
Yeah. I do wonder if we had gone for add-ons that put the survivors in initial pressure, would that somehow have escalated a little bit better? Like, do you think that would have been maybe more successful? It could have been exactly the same scenario, right? Where they just shrug it off.
Yeah, I mean, there was some weekend, there were injuries. The problem is the survivors, they always got rid of it. They never put themselves in weak spots.
I know.
It's like the first hit of the game is on Dan on the bus, and then he makes it all the way to Stark. And if you chase that, then he's just gonna drop Shack. He's probably gonna go back to bus. This is really difficult to have like a timely down in those situations.
Xeno's playing actually so well. He's doing so many things right. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. This is gonna be called out with 1 week prior. Like, it's never gonna catch off guard.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that maybe Springtrap would suffer more from callouts because of his whole stealth thing, but arguably I'd say Unknown has suffered more from that.
Yeah.
They don't want him to hook far away from the game.
I mean, you're also one thing you might not have seen, but that is absolutely the case, is that the survivors also got rid of all the hallucinations so fast.
Yeah. Honestly, this was super impressive. The way he predicted the place the survivor would be, it almost turned this into a 2-kill possibly. Oh no!
What's that? We're gonna live forever, yeah. Oh, it's no one left behind again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm sweating, dudes. I'm sweating. He just needs to take a ride and he's fine. 8 seconds is just so cruel, dude.
That's it.
All right, they take damage. They take damage for the next match. Damn.
Impressive showing, and we get a flashlight on top. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Oh my lord, dude. I have to say, it's so obviously not the usual survivors that we had this match. You know, you understand, like, we literally had 3 games before of Unknown versus survivors that were also really good, even the same survivors. And Unknown, even if they didn't 4K, they at least put up a really good fight. And I think that we had 1 4K, right? So it's not like Unknown is completely worthless, but it's generally so heartbreaking to see how powerless it is to have your power decay over time, right? It's kind of like a ghost fist that's marking you, but before you can hit you, your expose runs out in 6 seconds. It's really cruel. Has to be played so well. Yeah.
The power's hard. The survivors can do a lot to deny it. They can deny the teleport. They can also force M1s really well, which is like, Springtrap doesn't have a problem with that. Like, he's just gonna throw the axe. So yeah, I mean, chase is what is the ultimate thing. You need to get downs to get hooks, so yeah.
Yeah. And not to mention, we have Unknown with no add-ons that improve his shot too directly. Meanwhile, we did see that Springtrap players favored the 20% cooldown add-on. Which, imagine if Unknown had a 20% shorter cooldown add-on. Like, no one would run anything but that, right?
True.
So it feels like that's just the weakness of Unknown that is just you have to work around it.
Yeah.
Really tough, man.
All right.
And what can I say, Hens? It's been an absolute pleasure. It's until here,
Yeah,
right?
thank you. Yeah, that was the Springtrap versus Unknown showcase. Very nice. Thank you so much for the players, and thank you, Odds, for spectating. That was an amazing
Thank you
show.
so much, Hens, for having me. You always make this such a pleasure, and you do so much work to make this happen in the background. Mwah.
Thank you.
Mwah, mwah to everyone involved. Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Hens.
Thank you, Odds.
Take it easy, man.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right, that's it. That was very exciting. Yeah, I think that Springtrap still has the better chase, but you can definitely see that Unknown has things going for him. Especially, like, there are some exciting matches, to be honest. There are some good matches for both sides. So, all right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. That was a pleasure to cast and watch, and thank you to the players for making that awesome. And while we're at it, I think I'm gonna rate my awesome co-host, Otzdarva. You might know him. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. All right. Alrighty, and bye to YouTube too. See you tomorrow.
Hello, Hens and Raiders. What is up, guys? Sorry.